What's up, YouTube? Welcome to the live stream. It is Monday, October 7th, 2024. Apologies, took me a little longer to complete the setup this morning, so sorry to leave y'all hanging there for a few extra seconds. Karma, how's it going? Welcome. Fernandez, welcome. Good morning. Yeah, so it's Monday, October 7th, 2024. We're going to be doing some Red Dead Online today. I got my female character in here. Probably going to become my main streaming character, at least for a while. Will never be my main character. My male character is always going to be my main character. But yeah, we talked a little about this last week. We're going to be looking at maybe ranking her up a little bit. I think last week I thought I could get to like 650 over the weekend, but I forgot we had a really busy weekend. So she did not quite get to 650. I think she's at like 648. But either way, probably not going to pay too much attention to rank going forward. We'll talk about awards and stuff, but just not on the same level that we do with the main character. And we'll bring him in every once in a while too. But so for those of you who are maybe new to the channel, probably wondering why do I have a female character all of a sudden? This is not a new character. I've had this character for probably over 3 years now. But yeah, this is Blondie. So if you ever hear me refer to Blondie, she does have a name. We named her. This is actually a community character we created 3 years ago. Had a lot of input from the community. Lady Outlaws even got involved, helped with some of the makeup, which you can't see right now because she has her Halloween mask on. But anyway, that's Blondie's introduction for those of you who maybe weren't aware that she existed or only saw her in the background of other streams when I was streaming with my main character. But anyway, let's go ahead and get started. We'll look at some dailies. Probably going to do just a bunch of dailies today. I may not go as long with this stream as I normally do. But we'll see how it goes. Under the general challenges, you have 1 defend a campsite, 5,280 distance ran, 5 English mace picked, 1 moose skinned, 5 non-player enemies killed while not seen, 1 time visited a shop in Valentine, and 5 wintergreen berries picked. So I think that's a pretty decent 7 for 7. There's no PvP. The one that may catch you up is, especially in a public lobby, this moose can be tough. I'll show you all a few moose spots, good moose spawn locations, but even those are not anywhere near guaranteed when you compare it to some of the other stuff I show. Like, I show the eagle spot, the hawk spot. Usually animal spawn locations, I would say 99% of them, I have a pretty good static spawn location, but the moose can be tough. So we're going to try to get the moose, and we'll go through all the rest of these too, but it should be a 7 for 7 kind of day, I would think. Kratos, welcome. You did 5 CTAs yesterday. Oh my gosh. Did you have to turn off your PlayStation or like close out of the app and restart to do those 5 CTAs? Or were you able to... Because I know there's like the... yeah, Kratos says moose are easy to spawn. Fine, don't listen to him. Because even if you know the locations, they're not easy. Well, especially when compared to other stuff. But yeah, did you have to restart your game after each CTA in order to make sure you had the enemies spawning correctly, or what? Braytech, welcome. How's it going? You need 1 more not seen kill, and all dailies are nice. Yeah, that's a good one too. So yeah, before I get too deep into conversations about where to find certain things, let's make sure we talk about our role dailies, right? So role dailies, mine may look a little different than yours. If you're looking at this, you say, Outlaws, I only have to complete 1 bounty within 1 role hour. How come mine looks different? It's because you have not ranked your role up far enough to have access to all 3 of these dailies. So the dailies that I'm going to show for role challenges are... those for people who are like rank 15 or rank 20 or higher. So work on those, get your role ranked up a little more, and these dailies will match up. So that being said, for Bounty Hunter, we have 2 bounties completed within 1 real world hour, 3 living bounty targets in a photograph, 3 more than 1 bounty target brought in at once. Trader, 3 camp stews eaten, 20 carcasses donated within 10 minutes, 10 small animal carcasses donated to crypts. Collector, 5 bird eggs found, 6 collectibles collected, 3 tarot cards found. Moonshiner, 1 completed special moonshine recipe, 2 moonshine bar dance for 2 minutes, 1 moonshine sold with at least 18 bottles intact. Naturalist, 1 time, don't kill an animal for 24 in-game hours. 2 hardy tonics used when too hot or too cold. 2 sedated animals are revived. So this one's an easy one, that one's an easy one, that's 2. I should be able to do all 3 of these, no problem, so that's 3, 4, 5. All 3 of these should be no problem too, so it's 6, 7, 8. And then I think probably the camp stews is the easiest one. You can probably, if you have 10 small animals, you can skip one of these other ones, but I'm pretty sure on my male character when I did them this morning, that's how I did it. So we'll go out to Emerald Station later in the stream, do some moonshine a little later in the stream, and then we'll do some of this collector stuff probably sooner rather than later. But let's start with this 3 camp stews eating. We're right here, right? So why would I go anywhere else? For now, let's grab this base stew. Let's see, maybe she can make special. She cannot, she needs 1 more ginseng, so let's go superior, it's fine. Get rid of some of this big game meat. 3rd one was broken. Eliminate, yeah, I can't believe, like, of all the things that they've decided to fix, you would think that they would get around to fixing the CTAs. Like, you shouldn't have to close out of your app. Why is the dog all up on me, dude? Look at this. Get out of here, Toto. I'm trying to eat some stews for some daily. But yeah, that's unfortunate that the CTAs are still kind of doing that. Or if you do, usually you can do 2 and not have a problem. That 3rd one ends up being a problem. Start getting enemies not spawning correctly, they'll stop altogether, or they'll start randomly spawning right next to somebody. It's usually, I think it's usually whoever has the most time spent in the game. So like, you know, me, I used to experience it because I would log on at like 4 o'clock in the morning and be the first one on. But yeah. Alright, we gotta do some running, right? The running one I'm not gonna worry about too much. We're gonna get that because we're gonna be running around. Let's go get some English mace. So for me, there's a number of different spots you can get this English mace at, but I really like McFarland's. Just north of McFarland's, right? So if you fast travel to McFarland's, you're going to load in like around here. This is where the little station is. Right up here is plenty of English mace. There's some outside of Thieves too, but for me, there's no fast travel to Thieves, so it's not really efficient. You know, you could fast travel if you have a moonshine shack here, Manzanita Post, and come down this way. But I'm telling you guys, trust me, the easiest way to get it is to come to McFarland's. Fast travel to McFarland's and just follow the train track for a little bit. I'll show you that right now. Not even gonna bother with the horse. We gotta get this foot distance in anyway, right? It's foot mileage. Oh, there's a card up here. Let's grab that. It's a daily. I wish I were skilled enough to jump onto the telephone pole down there like IPA does. I feel like my audio's a little loud. Let me just turn it down a little bit. In my ears, I don't be yelling. Let me see if I can get out of this thing. Just in case I miss. Oh, I got it. Oh no! No, I had it. I had it. I had it. I don't know how IPA does it, man. Skill. So we're just kind of following this road. You don't have to run, you can take the course, but I'm trying to get my foot distance in, you know. You could just run around circles too to get that daily, but I feel like you do enough running during your session. I wasn't even trying to get it earlier on my male character, and I got it pretty easily, so. Alright, and then over to the left over here. There's some, I think, on top of this. There's a bunch of stuff over here too, oregano. all kinds of other stuff. Parasol. That's what these are. I'm gonna pick these real quick. It's not a daily, but might as well get them while we're here. It's good for stews. Special camp stews. And then this looks like oregano. Good for big meat. If you craft it with big game meat, it's good for stamina. So here's a couple right here. These are English mace. Got little yellow flowers on top of them. I think it's pretty easy to identify. And then there's more up here. So this should give us our 5. There you go. 5 for 5, English mace. We have to go try to get, let's try to get that moose. Let's try to get that moose. So let's talk about, here's some locations. If I miss any guys in chat, keep me honest. Like the big one, I think the best, most reliable one is Brandywine Drop. Willard's Rest up here in this area, the far northeast corner of the map. There'll be one here. There could be one here, I should say, down on this side of the tracks. Sometimes they spawn on the way into Willard's Rest, like right on here. And sometimes they'll spawn on the other side of the river. So you have, those are like the 3 locations within this one area that are like close to guaranteed. But like I said, I was up there earlier with my male character and there was nada. I even rode away a few times and came back and couldn't find it. And I'm in a private lobby, poker table lobby. So animal spawns, event spawns, everything else is like that more prevalent than if you're in a public lobby. If you're in a public lobby and there's another player up in that area, there's like no shot in hell you're getting a moose. Public lobbies, I mean, private lobbies is definitely better. Still not guaranteed. Like I said, I was up there earlier with my male character riding around for, I don't know. I didn't even end up getting it. There was a hideout that spawned in. There was a moonshine event that spawned in up there, which allowed me to get my throwing weapon kills reset, which was nice, but no moose for the daily, so. But let's see, let's go up there and we'll see what we find. You have to fast travel to Annisburg and then just follow the train tracks. Found 2, one near Little Creek, another one by Wapiti. Yeah, there's that's a good point too. I'm gonna check a few other spots if we don't get it up here. Even if we do, I'll talk about those other spots. But like I have a couple of spots that I think a lot of people don't even know about, like O'Crea's Run. There's one in O'Crea's Run that's a really good one. And then there's one that covered bridge outside of Valentine, like the way from Valentine up to I guess kind of on the way to Strawberry. That I feel like I used that one a ton back in the day. It hasn't been working as much, but let's start with this one. Feed our horse. At the end of the day, I mean, you could always go and do like a Harriet sighting mission, but no one really wants to do that. I feel like you can find them in the public lobby, or in the base lobby. Oh, cougar. Now that was definitely a 3-star. I kept it 3-star if it was a 3-star, but it doesn't look like it's a 3-star. Usually when they have that white coat, they don't really, yeah, see it's a 1-star, I'm just gonna. But yeah, there's definitely a spot out in Big Valley. And then, yeah, I've seen that one by Wapiti you're talking about too, Braytag. In fact, I almost always get that one whenever I have a Wapiti Calumet Ravine treasure map. But he's not so reliable, in my experience. I think this, ultimately up here, is the most reliable spot. It's just a question of what else is going on up here. Maybe I'll have an opposite of the streamer luck, right? Usually I complain because I can do all these things off stream, and then when I go to turn the button on to stream, it's like it all fails, right? But I do it. Maybe today I didn't find it earlier on my male character for a reason. Maybe it was because I'm having opposite of streamer luck today. Railroad Baron. Let's start by looking south of the tracks here. This guy likes to go in the drink. Oh, there he is. Go freaking figure. But he's gonna go in the drink, though. Keep doing that, maybe. Yep. Go figure. First spot I checked. I promise you, it's not always gonna be that easy, guys. I was up here for, I don't know, I want to say it was an hour. It might have been like 20 minutes with my male character earlier, and he did not find a moose. So, anyway, there you go. You kill it. If you got to keep it out of the water, you can do that little thing I just did there where you lasso it, drag it out of the water. And the skin, it's a good looking moose, actually. This probably was a 3-star before I had to 2-shot it. Anyway, there's your moose skinned. I'll show that spot on the map again. Just south of Willard's Rest, right? This is Willard's Rest. If you're familiar with story mode, Arthur meets a widow in this area at Willard's Rest. A lot of people refer to this as Brandywine Drop just because that's like the larger area here is called Brandywine Drop. But yeah, Willard's Rest. And that's probably where you're going to find your moose today. But if you don't, I know, like I said, there's a little kind of spot right here, O'Crae's Run. Kind of hard to get to. You have to fast travel to Emerald. But O'Crae's Run's a good one. Braytech was talking about Wapiti, right? So if you fast travel to Wapiti, and you follow this little trail here, the Calumet Ravine, you'll probably see one. You could see one right here. That's a good little spot for one. Braytech also mentioned Big Valley out here. We call this Big Valley. So this whole area of the map, technically, is Big Valley. But when you hear people online refer to Big Valley, they're talking about this. Little Creek River, right? Madam Nazar sets up shop here quite often. This is Hanging Dog Ranch, if you're familiar with that. But yeah, up in the valley here, usually I find it like in this little area. It's like a weird looking purplish moose, right? It looks like kind of sickly. It looks like it should be a legendary, but it's not. So that's a good spot. And then you may find some like tall trees area, specifically Aurora Basin. I've seen them before. So you can find them in other areas, but I feel like this area where I'm at right now, Brandywine Drop, is probably your best bet. If you don't see it, you can ride away and come back. Try that method. But yeah, that's your moose. This particular horse is the Mustang. It's like $500. It's not rank locked. That to me is probably the best early game horse you can get, and honestly, it's probably one of the best overall. My male character, I ride my Breton because I think it's a little bit better of a horse, but it's also rank locked behind Bounty Hunter rank 20, and it's a little more expensive, and probably gonna have to not only rank up your Bounty Hunter, but also be like higher ranked. You can get this horse as soon as you get $500. You can get this horse in the game, so highly recommend this one right here. So yeah, let me set up a camp. Oh, it's not. Let me set up a camp. That tells me that there's something else in the area. Maybe this moonshine event will spawn in again for me up here. Or hideout, maybe. Nothing really up here right now. I don't know why it won't let me set up a camp. It did this to him too, my male character. I had to go all the way over to the old trading post. Good area for elk up this way too. Not that that's a daily today, but if you ever have a daily where you have to skin 3 elk, there's elk all over this area. Oh, another cougar? Or is that a bear? It's running away. It must be a bear. Yeah, it's a black bear. If I can set up a camp, I want to go into Valentine and sell these things. We need to visit a shop anyway. I figure visit the butcher, sell this moose pelt and cougar pelt. These are no good for Crips. I mean, he'll take them, but to me it's better to sell these 1-star things to the butcher and get credit for butcher sales. Come on, man, what the hell? This game's so annoying. This wilderness camp thing. Like, hey, let's fix posses that no one cares about. Posse names that no one really cares about. But let's make it so that they still can't set up a wilderness camp 5 years later. Fast travel to Valentine. You can go to any one of these shops, really. The stable, the general store, gunsmith, doctor, whatever, here in Valentine today. But to me, if I didn't even have these pelts to sell, I would just run or ride past the butcher and get credit for it. So you like, watch. There you go, there's your goal. That's all you have to do, technically. But I'm gonna sell him this stuff just because we have it.
Didn't get everything you needed, huh?
Didn't get anything first time. Sell the antler. Not going to use that. Small animals will save for Crips. Venison, can always buy it back if I need it, but let's sell it to him. Ton of other stuff. Big game meat I keep for crafting. Herpetile meat I keep for special Crips stew. That's how you make Saint Denis stew. Steelhead trout I'm going to save for succulent fish meat. Again, small animals. Exotic bird meat. It's a daily sometimes, so we'll save that. Gritty fish meat. I don't necessarily need that. You know, I have that from breaking down those bluegill last week. I'm going to go ahead and sell those. 2 cougar fangs will sell.
Sir Freeman ain't the devil people make him out to be.
Perfect rabbit pelt. I'm going to hang on to the perfect one. Sometimes it's a daily to sell 5 perfect pelts. So, you know, 1 of 5 if that's a daily tomorrow or whatever. So the poor moose pelt will sell. Poor cougar pelt will sell. If you're a new player, you're looking for money. That's kind of a decent way to do it. You know, you're not going to have access to anything other than stranger missions, right? You don't have any access to any rolls or anything. If you don't have the collector roll,
I don't care for that gunsmith.
$3, $2 here and there. There's like $7 fish you can feed. So I feel like this is kind of a little hidden gem. Not enough people take advantage of selling stuff to the butcher. So anyway, let's back out. I feel something buzzing over here. It's gonna be probably inside the hotel. I don't know if it's. I don't have my collector map in front of me, so I don't know if it's a card or an heirloom. But let's find out. Because if it's a card, we need it for a daily. If it's an heirloom, we also need it for a daily. I think it's probably upstairs. Collect 6 collectibles today as a daily. So no, it's gonna be upstairs. And then I wonder if it's. If this one heirloom is here, that means the other one is over in the chest. Let's go this way and check this room first, though. I feel like it's gonna be over in the other room. Yeah, it's in here. Okay, cool. So this, I can show you guys this too. This is a nice little trick for like a twofer here. If this cherrywood comb is here, then there's another heirloom right over the chest. Like, every time. This particular heirloom cycle makes it so that there's 2 heirloom collectibles right here in Valentine. So the chest is over here at this house. I forget what it is. Boar bristle brush, maybe? Yeah, boar bristle brush. God, it's kind of sick that I remember that. I remembered exactly which one it was. And I'm still vibrating, so now there's a card here. There we go. Very cool. And I think that means sometimes when that one's there, that means there's one over on the gravestone too. not, dog. Oh, yep. Look at that. Does this guy know how to collect, or does this guy know how to collect? Yeah, there you go. There's 4 collectibles for you, right? In 2 minutes. Not even, right? It took me, what, 60 seconds to get all 4 of those collectibles? And I just got credit for a daily. I don't know if it's the card one or if it's the 6. Must be the 6, right? Higher wolves. Oh, no, it's a dog. So the tarot card daily is done. Let me just check that off. We visited a shop. Kind of just checking these off my checklist here. We still need to run a little bit. That's fine. We'll get that. We need to find a campsite. We'll do that. And then wintergreen berries are right up here. So if you're looking for berries today, these wintergreen berries, Cumberland Forest is going to be your best bet. There's one here, and then there's another one a little further up the road, and then there's a few more kind of scattered about Cumberland. You may find 2 per location, but usually it's only 1 at each location. So, Titchy Pitfall, welcome. How's it going? Michael, welcome. How are you? 132 sets, Braytech. Jeez, you're gonna get to 170 before the next collector month. Yesterday you had your posses become Keys posse? Dude. I don't even know what they're doing with these posses, man. All because someone might get offended. Dude, I figured out what that is, by the way. That is someone who was hired to look at, like, DEI stuff. Like, they got hired by Rockstar to say, hey, you know, want to make it a little more friendly for, like, everybody. Which, in theory, is fine. I have nothing against DEI practices. I think most of you by now know I have a daughter with special needs, so I'm all for it. The problem is, when there isn't really much for these people to do, they're, like, really good at finding problems that don't exist. So I guarantee you, Rockstar paid someone to go in and look at this game and say, oh, what's some of the ways we can clean this up? And someone said, oh, yeah, you know, we're seeing some kind of offensive posse names. No one who plays the game gives a shit, but this person needed something to do in order to justify their salary. And that's exactly what happened there. I guarantee you. I worked in the corporate world long enough. I guarantee you that that's what happened. But anyway, so here's your wintergreen berry. Getting back to the game. Wintergreen berry. Then, like I said, there's another one right here. Perfect. There actually was 2 in this one spot. You may only find 1. So, like, a lot of the things with the herbs, like over here, there's violet snowdrop. Typically, they grow in like 3s or 4s. Today, there's like 3 there. Sometimes you might only find 2. With wintergreen berries, it's supposed to only be 1. Sometimes it's 2. So we got lucky there. We got a second one. But we're gonna just go through the rest of the area here to get our 5. There's another one. Actually, there's like 2 more here, maybe. Look at this. I'm getting lucky with the wintergreen berries today. That's before. I know because I just did this earlier that there's one, I think, in like this spot up here. There's like a this elevation on the map kind of makes like I don't know, looks like an egg. It's almost a circle. And then there'll be another one over here too. So if you're looking for more, like if for example you only pulled 1 from that spot, but that's what they look like. They're like flat to the ground, little berries. That's not like in a bush, like a blackberry or a raspberry. I'm gonna run an eagle eye. There's a lot of snakes in this area. I don't want to step on a snake. I think it was this area. Maybe I'm going a little too far. Maybe I missed my mark there. Hold on. I thought it was. Maybe it's up here more. Let me see. Oh, I went a little too far north. So it's gonna be back this way just a little bit. Kinda in the woods. Oh, there's my run daily. What are these guys? These are Ram's Head, that's not what we want. What's this? This is it, probably. Oh no, those are carrots. There you go. So that's 5 for me. I just want to show you guys one more because I feel like you may not get 2 at those 2 spots. I know for sure there's one right in that little circle there too. But they're kind of all over this area. The area near Furwood Rise is really good too. I'll show that in just a second. I just want to, like I said, make sure I'm not stepping on these things. But yeah, Violet Snowdrop in this area, Ram's Head in this area, and those are not dailies today, but if you ever see those as a daily, this is not a good area for those herbs as well. Those are not. That's Indian tobacco. There it is, right here. Wintergreen berry. So as she's picking that one, which is my 6th. This is Furwood Rise. Like by the O and the R. Kind of along this little path right here. This little footpath. There's some good ones too. So if for some reason you followed along and played those 5 locations, and you didn't get 5 berries for some reason, I guess it was only 4 locations I showed. This is another good little area too. So just keep that in mind. They're kind of all over this area, but they only grow in like 1 per, which makes it more difficult. All right, so we got our distance run. We got our wintergreen berry. So for the generals, all we have left to do is defend a campsite, 5 non-player enemies killed without being seen. Right. We'll get back to that. We're gonna ride around the map a little bit, so we'll try to find a campsite shortly. But I'm gonna go do some roll dailies first, just so I know those are like. To me, those are easier to do. If for some reason, if something happens, technical issue where, I know last week PlayStation Network wasn't working that great. So I like to do like kind of the easiest dailies first, get them out of the way, get as much gold as possible, and then kind of set my sights on, defend the campsite is not hard to do, but it can be challenging to find one, especially if you're in a public lobby. So I'm gonna kind of skip over that. Those are, to me, the 5 dailies we just did there. Those 5 general dailies are really easy to do. The moose one, I got lucky. Hopefully you guys get as lucky as I did. That can be a little more challenging, but still not as challenging to me as maybe finding a defend the campsite. I know all the locations, but they don't always spawn in. Either way, we're gonna go to Emerald real quick. I need to sedate and revive some animals. Sheep are always good for that. And then while we're out this way, maybe I will check the, just south of Joe's cabin is actually pretty good defend the camp. Oh wait, there's a card here, right? So if you come here to do your sheep, the card is a daily today. I think I already got mine, right? Got all 3 of those. But we do need the 6th collectible here, which we would have gotten anyway because we're gonna go do get those bird eggs. But there's another daily gun. I think these are fairly easy dailies today. The 9 for 9 I know is easy. I got it on my male character. Make sure I got my varmint rifle set to sedative. And I noticed her mask came off. Put her mask back on. I mean, you don't have to do this way. I think it's one of the easiest ways to do this. Very few rounds you have to use on a sheep. Might use 4. I think on average you probably do 3. I had one earlier, it only took 2 on my other character, so she has the max number of samples. But like, if you're not going to use these sheep, I would recommend either like rabbits, muskrats, raccoons, snakes, something small, just so you don't have to use too many rounds. Sedative rounds. Her honor is going way back up. I wonder how long before that Simon Finch mission goes away. I'm gonna grab some raspberries for her over here too. I noticed she was low yesterday, or maybe Saturday. I didn't get to play too much yesterday. We were busy all day. I logged in the morning, did a couple dailies on each character, and logged right back out. I didn't even bother setting up the poker table lobby. Hey Ian, how's it going? Welcome. I stayed right in public lobby. I think I did photograph my horse, and I did the hidden the door trick for drunken player interaction, moonshiner roll daily, and I was out. I did not mess around yesterday. I was probably not in the game for more than 20 minutes. But I did notice on Saturday she knew Barry Cobbler. So alright, so we got our sedated animals revived. Alright, let's go check on this defend the campsite over by Joe. So Joe is one of the blood money mission givers, so his icon looks like a little blood drop with a dollar sign, right? Blood money. And this hill right here is usually like gold for defending a campsite. So let's see if we can get it. Make sure her guns are clean too. It's not too bad. Clean it up though. These aren't bad at all. Alright. Now we just gotta wait for it to spawn in. Hope for it to spawn in. I may even go in and talk to him. So we get it spawned that way. Nothing doing right now. Right? I would see the fire up there. The smoke from the campfire is not up there. And I don't hear any gunshots, so let's try this. Who knows this works.
You ever heard of night stalkers? They're real, you know. Old Joe's seen one.
Night Stalkers. Talking about the... Oh, there you go, it worked. Just by coming into Joe's little cabin. I don't know, is he talking about the night folk? What the hell's a Night Stalker? I've never heard of a Night Stalker before. It's got like 18,000 hours in this game. Anyway, here's your defendant campsite. Shoot my horse, how dare you. Dude, how great are these navies? Freaking distance for a handgun is great. They reload quick. And they are deadly. So there you go, there's your campsite defended. Like I said, good spot there. We'll go over a few other ones for people. Just loot real quick. Tons of stuff to loot. Maybe get some collectibles. Maybe get a treasure map. You never know. I was gonna look and see how close Blondie was to ranking up, but that thing got in my way. Again. 0 for 2. Let me try again here in a second. Go away. Notification. Alright, so she's just under halfway. I have been doing little, like, collector runs for her. Finding out, like, important items and stuff like that. That she needs. So I may do that here today. Depending on how quickly we get these dailies finished up. which, you know, doesn't seem like it's going to take very long. Special moonshine is one, though, that, you know, we have to deliver our moonshine and then make new special moonshine. I'm not sure what she has for collectibles for that. May need to go get the absinthe bottle. But we'll see. Alright, so real quick, let's talk about some other good, I think, other good defend the campsite locations. I almost always see, let's go like kind of east to west. I almost always see one up here in north of Annisburg. Right, this is Murphy Brood country, so there's like almost always a defend the campsite there. A little further south, there could be one here in Blue Water Marsh. I haven't seen this one in forever, though. Blue Water Marsh. It's not bad because you fast travel to LeGras, and then you can ride up here and check it real quick. But that was a good one for a while. Obviously, there's this one that I just did. I'm trying to think. Defend the camp. Oh, there's this one down outside of Rhodes is really good. So if you fast travel to Rhodes and then follow this path here up to this location, there's usually a Scotch whiskey here, but this can be a good location for defend the campsite. Trying to think, there's not really many other ones this side of the map that pop to mind. Twin Stack Pass, Citadel Rock, right here. Sometimes we'll have one right above the E in New. This can be a good one, pretty reliable. If you fast travel to Valentine and you're riding around this area and you hear gunfire, that's usually what that is. I don't know of too many out this way. If you're in Big Valley, this can be a good one. You know, right by the W in West Elizabeth. This is a good one. I see this one quite a lot. I'm gonna go in the desert, just so I know. Oh, this actually, there's this one in Tall Trees. Right here. I see that one quite a bit. But yeah, out west, Tumbleweed. There's one here, quite a bit, between the N and the E of New Austin. It's a good little defend the campsite spot. Up on top of Rio do Lobo Rock, right? I used to go up here for a coin all the time, over by the R and Rock. This one would spawn in quite a bit. There's so many other things that spawn out this way. Oh, on the way down Henniganstead, by the N here, can be a good one. So, check those spots. There's probably a few more I'm missing, but just off the top of my head, those are the ones I know of. There's actually one north of Armadillo here by Hanging Rock, too, that spawns in quite a bit. I'm sure there's others, but those are the ones that I know I've seen, so. It's Blondie's character, right? So I still have that negative honor Simon Finch mission. It's not just the only one. It's this one and then all the other ones with him. I've done all that on my male character a million times. So with her, I guess I just skipped it. Alright, so we did our 2 naturalist dailies. Let's go to the Moonshine Bar. I'm gonna actually, instead of losing my mask here, I'm gonna go back to that one. Let's just ride. But yeah, that guy, I wasn't even aware that I still had that on her. When it popped, I was like, what the hell is that thing still doing there? Because I thought it was my main character. And then I realized it was because of her. She never did those negative honor missions. I thought about doing them last month during Bounty Hunter month, because I was turning all those dead bounties, right? And that's what made it spawn in. So I kind of was like, I should do that. But I've already done it a million times on my male character, so I didn't really feel like it. That's a fun one, though. You get to use the Gatling gun on that one. Yep. Hey, Will, how's it going? Welcome. Cap, howdy. Will, appreciate you sharing and liking. Hope you have a great day. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, let's go to the Moonshine Bar and do some moonshine dailies. 18 bottles sold, special moonshine, crafted, and dance for 2. So, dance. Start by dance. But yeah, Thursday, Friday of last week, I was able to get her ranked up 1 time each day. And then Saturday, I did like a little bit, and yesterday I didn't do hardly anything. So she's at 648, just about halfway to 649. At one point, I was like, oh, I want to try to do a rank per day. I don't think I'm going to do that. I got too much other stuff going on, and I don't really want to. I've done that grind already. I definitely want to get her to rank 1000, but I'm also not in a hurry to have that happen, so we'll see how long it takes. Maybe another couple of years or so before we get there. Ever since the moonshine bonuses started, you've had no buyers? Really? What are you crafting? You making berry cobbler?
I know you will guard it with your life. You will not let a little thing like a barrage of bullets get in your way, huh? When I tell you these are valuable customers, you will look after every last jug. So, they are yours. Allez-y.
Saint Denis Saloon should be an easy one. So I did this video a while back, like which moonshine shack is the best location. I tried to cover like all the different details, things that were kind of like important to me, and I thought things that were important to other players. For me, efficiency is probably the #1 most important thing. Like, how long does the average delivery take? So if you break it down, the Tall Tree Shack and this shack are the best for that. Like, you don't have to worry about 4-minute deliveries. This one has like a 3.5-minute delivery out to the shack here. And the Tall Trees one, if you have to deliver to McFarland's, can be kind of crazy. But the other thing that was important to me too, in addition to how long it takes, is the terrain. Right? So, because of this daily and this 18 bottles of tack thing, I mean, you kind of have to try to break bottles at this point. But when you're just starting out, it can be really difficult. You know, if you're not used to driving the wagon, if you haven't played Rockstar games before, like GTA, you're not maybe used to driving cars and stuff in those games. Flat terrain, to me, can be a very important thing in order to get these dailies complete. If you have the Grizzly Shack, you're going to break bottles. You're going to get chased by moonshine agents across rocky and hilly terrain. If you get chased by moonshine agents here, it's like, just keep driving. The one thing I don't like about this shack over the Tall Tree Shack is the fact that there can be other players in the area. And if they blow up your wagon, then obviously you're not going to be able to deliver it with 18 bottles. It just seems like Tall Trees, even if you have to go to Blackwater, that's not as bad as having to come to Saint Denis. And you get a lot of like NPC traffic in here too. Like, look at all these wagons that are around. Like, I'm gonna have to actually slow down a little bit so I don't run into the back of this wagon. You can't go around this guy. If you try to go around this guy, you probably run into a telephone pole or whatever. But look, see, now he's stopped because of pedestrian traffic. Like, that's why I prefer Tall Trees over this one. I have this one just because I wanted something different with my female character, but I wouldn't recommend it. I think the Tall Tree Shack is 1A. So there's your 18 bottles intact. Let's head back to the shack. I'm going to see if I have the stuff I need to make a special. I may need to go down to Solomon's Folly and grab the absinthe bottle. That's where it is today. But let's see, maybe she has Spice Island. You always make Caribbean and always have a buyer until now. You're talking about the Spice Island one? See, I don't always have a buyer with Spice Island. For me, it's either Berry Cobbler, and that's not always guaranteed, but it's like 99% of the time. Berry Cobbler or Poison Poppy are the two, to me, that have the you'll have a buyer the most often. So I don't typically make anything else if I can avoid it. Sometimes I forget to get the berries and I end up doing some other moonshine, but I know if I don't do Berry Cobbler or Poison Poppy, the odds of me having a buyer are very low. Spice Island, like I have one right now on my male character. That's what I use to make his special. At least I did an hour ago. I bet you it changed and it's not going to be there. Like I'll probably end up having to deliver to Bert, which I won't do today. But if it's a daily tomorrow to deliver moonshine, I'm going to have to. So that's why I don't mess around with Spice Island too much. I typically do berry cobbler or poison
What
poppy.
shall we create?
I'll do it here, Spice Island, if I have to in order to get the daily done. But
There are things you could do
I don't
to
prefer to
lower
do
the
it that way.
price, huh?
So see, like she has berry cobbler by her almost always, right? Spice Island, I need the Caribbean rum. I don't have it. Poison pop, I don't have the absinthe. Actually, where is the Caribbean? Somewhere closer to a fast travel today. Sometimes it's like in Blackwater. Where is the Caribbean? It's. You know what? That's probably gonna be better. It's in Van Horn. I'm gonna hold off on flavoring anything. Let's go to Van Horn real quick. Get that Caribbean rum.
Good news. We have some new clients, I see.
I think my advice on that, just in general, is if you're gonna make a special, do Poison Poppy instead of Caribbean, instead of Spice Island. I think you have a buyer more often for Poison Poppy. I think it's because there's two different buyers. There's Francine Wade and Connie. I can't think of her last name. Fairchild. I think some of the other moonshines, I think, only have one buyer, which I think is what the problem is. Part of the problem. But berry cobbler, I've never really had a problem. Up and into the lighthouse for the Caribbean rum bottle. Or go to Solomon's Folly and get the absinthe. Don't mess around with those other ones. What is it? The Agarita makes some kind of like sunrise or tropical sunrise one. I wouldn't do that. Oh wait, no, this is on the boat. Never mind, it's not in the lighthouse. Like, why don't I feel the vibration? It's because it's on the boat over there. This is yeah, I'm an idiot. The lighthouse would be a different bottle. I think it's the London Dry Gin that's in the lighthouse, but yeah, that's not what. I was looking at the map incorrectly. Caribbean rum is on the boat. Oh, I hear it. There we go. Back to the shack. Sasquatch Man, good times and good vibes. Welcome. I should just realize that hideout spawned in over here before. I should have taken advantage of that to try and get some of these
Hello.
kills from not being seen. Alright, there you go. Spiced Island.
Delicious.
We have a buyer for about an hour,
I'd appreciate
59
this.
minutes and 30 seconds, and then that's probably gonna go away. But we're just doing this for the daily, so. So I'm at 6. That would be 7. Dancing and the bird eggs give me 9. So yeah, we're gonna get 9 for 9 today. Let's do some dancing. Easy daily. This rope holster looks ridiculous.
Word is, you're quite the hero. We got ourselves a music.
Oh no, her mask came off. I must have set up a wilderness camp. Forgot.
Okay, boys, just like always.
Yeah, I think pretty easy 7 for 7, 9 for 9 today, based on what I've seen. If I had to take a boat over the waterfall past Lee's Landing, oh my gosh, we've done that so many times. It's good times, for sure. We actually had it one time, man, the way it landed at the bottom of the falls, it was like close enough we thought we could possibly swim to it and then swim into Mexico, but we couldn't quite get there. There's easier ways to get into Mexico anyway, but yeah, that's always good times. That little area of the map is so great in Manteca Falls. You can do that kind of stuff. You can shoot each other with dynamite arrows off the falls. Spend like hours down there just screwing around. You actually survived the fall? Really? I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's alright. Alright, there's our daily. I'm gonna stop dancing, Bonnie, so no. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna get these bird eggs. That'll give me 8. And then we just wait for the moonshine to be done. That's 9, so.
Good news.
Start with the bird eggs, though. He landed on your belly. That's amazing. He broke his fall. Alright, maybe fast travel. The duck eggs today are at Aurora Basin. I don't know if I said that already. So I'm going to fast travel to Manzanita. And as we're going through here, we'll see if we get ambushed. I actually had the Snowbuck, legendary Snowbuck, on my male character earlier. I was coming through here. I had to chase it almost all the way down to Thieves Landing. But we got it. And it's like 93 or 94 legendary animal samples. So, closing in another reset on that for him. But yeah, let's see what we get. Let's go through. It's a good little ambush spot. One of the most reliable ones. Nothing. He didn't get it either earlier. He got Snowbuck, and then while I got closer out to Aurora Basin, he got that Moonshine event that popped in. That's like my least favorite Moonshine event. The boats. Boy. What? Bounce up and down so I can shoot you in the face. Hey June, how's it going? Welcome. So yeah, duck eggs, Aurora Basin. That a moose over here too? That is too funny, man. Why didn't it move my reticle to the left? Annoying. Duck eggs. 8 of 9, soon to be 9 of 9 for roll days. Put this thing out of its misery real quick. So yeah, like I said, Aurora Basin's good for moose. Go figure, he didn't find a single moose. She found 2 in less than an hour. I think that's ridiculous. It's not supposed to work that way. Alright, so for generals, we only have 5 non-player enemies killed without being seen. And like I said, our roll dailies, we're at 8, but once this moonshine's done, we'll be at 9. So that's it for today for dailies. Tempted to get back on RDO. I'm going to actually, let's go do, there's probably a less, what's the word I'm looking for? There is a cheap method to getting this 5 enemies killed while not being seen thing. You don't even need to activate any mission or anything like that. You just go to Thieves Landing, and you shoot one of the guys in the back of the head. And then you ride out, let it reset, start all over again. Cheese, I guess cheese is the word I was looking for. It's a cheese method to getting this complete. Part of me is tempted to kind of like just ride around and look for less cheese way of doing it, but might as well show everybody the easy method. So yeah, make sure you got your bow. Down Thieves Landing. I'm actually gonna go this way, right? Because I don't want to go. I want to approach from the north. Just over here, just before you actually get into actual Thieves Landing, there's 2 guys usually. They might not be out because it's raining though. Are they over here? No, go figure. So what you would want to do, if it wasn't raining right now, there's the 2 guys that lean against the fence post over there. Just kill one of them, shoot him in the back of the head with an arrow. Hop on your horse, because they're going to start shooting. At that point, now you've been seen, so if we're getting the daily, it's like kind of pointless. You just come over here, cross over this bridge, and then loop back around, start all over again. Hopefully for you, it's not going to be raining, and those guys will actually be there. But yeah, that's what you want to do. That last daily. See if they spawn in now. I doubt they're gonna be out because it's raining so much. Yeah, see they're not over there again. Maybe we'll come back. Probably not though. We'll see if we can find some other way of getting this one done. But yeah, they're usually right there. Shoot them in the back of the head, right back across the bridge, so on and so forth. That's how you get your 5 non-player enemies killed while not seen. I'm still gonna try to do this one. I'm actually gonna go through right now and create a little list for myself. Do some riding around, collector run, I guess. Actually, is this thing on the map today? Pele Pearl necklace. Usually Snake's Eye over at Serpent Mound. No, it's not. So, no Mab Nazar weekly set, that's fine. Just kind of seeing what else is out there for necklaces. What else do I even need? Just that one. Which I would, if I did get that, I wouldn't even sell it as Mab Nazar. I would sell it as a necklace set. Alright, so cups. We need the ace, the 2, the 5. The Ropey map had like an update, and I don't know that I care for it. It's more of like a visual update than anything else. There's these little blue, like to mark as important. I don't know. It's not. I don't care for it. I don't know why they updated the Ropey map when the game hasn't been updated in forever. What else? The Knight, the Queen, and the King. Alright, and swords. Swords need a bunch, man. Ace, 5, 6, 8. Ace, 5, 6, 8. Where is... Oh, 6, there it is. We also need 9 through Night. And the King. Wands, we need Ace, 5, and 9. And 10-page Knight Queen. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, good. And then last but not least, for cards, we need Pentacles. We need a bunch of these too. 2, 4. Six, 10 page. Knight, Queen, King. Bracelets. I know I need the Infanta. That hasn't been there in like forever. But it's there today. Woohoo! Earrings. The ruby earrings that are like never on the map. Skip that. Necklaces we checked already. Rings. Pilgrim Moonstone. Bosk Emerald. Neither one of those on that map today. Alcohol bottles. Tennessee whiskey. I mean, everything except for Scotch and Irish. And I already used the Caribbean today, so that's not good. I should have came down and got this absinthe, although that wouldn't have mattered either way, I guess. Bird eggs. We need a bunch. Everything except for the duck eggs, right? Because we just got those. Jeez. Spoonbill. Heron and loon. Eagle. Vulture. Hawk and egret. And then the goose egg is actually off. That's gonna suck. That's off the island. Off of Braithwaite Manor there. And then the heirlooms. Jade and boxwood. Wait. Oh no, never mind. It was cherrywood. I thought we already got the boxwood. We didn't. Jade hairpin. Boxwood comb. Ivory hairpin, rosewood hairbrush. Tortoiseshell comb and horse hairbrush. And then the New Guinea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Isn't it supposed to be 7? 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so that's all of our items. Let's go show all. Important items today. 54. Not bad. Let me set up a route. Start in the southwest like we usually do. There's literally one right in Tumbleweed. Alright, cool. So let's... First of all, I hear the rain has stopped. Let me try this. These guys are definitely not there because I was here. Let me see if I can get these guys to spawn in. See if I can survive the waterfall. Well, I don't have Sasquatch in here with me to land on his belly, so I'm going to assume that I would not survive. Alright. Come on, guys, spawn in. It might also be because it's nighttime, too. They're usually there at night, though. That doesn't usually matter. There they are. I'm telling you, it was because it was raining. There's one. I'm surprised they didn't start shooting. Hey, Wicked Pistols, how's it going? There's like missions and stuff you can do to get this one. I like Anthony Foreman's Stagecoach stick up is a good one for it. But this is the one I think most people use. Like I said, super cheese. Oh, 75 headshots with a bow. Nice. Murder? I mean, I guess it was murder. It's so funny these guys count as enemies, though. Technically, they're in Thieves' Landing, I suppose. I'm not sure you have to ride that far away, but... Nice little landmark with that rock. Oh, that time they started shooting. How come the other 2 times they didn't bother shooting at me? I guess I got tired of my nonsense. Oh, are they still coming? For real? I've never seen this before. Now that is me defending myself. Go a little further out. Just to make sure this resets. Guy's still there. That should be 4. That should be it. There you go. 5 for 5. 9-player enemies killed while not seen. And then it should tell me that that's a 7%. And it is. So now, truly, we are just waiting for our moonshine to be complete. This guy still wants some. I mean, if you want to die like your friend did. Oh, he's still looking for me? There you go. Let me also, progress. I'm going to set that sharpshooter. Where is it? Revolver headshots is getting close. Peter headshots is close. Bow headshot. That was one I saw pop. So let's take a couple hours, maybe hour or 2. Do a little collector run while we're waiting for that moonshine to go. Like I said we need 54. Blondie needs 54 important items in order to have like 6 or 7 sets. That always helps, I think. I didn't want to go to Armadillo. I wanted to go to Tumbleweed. It's fine. Yeah, I noticed Thursday, Friday last week, I was doing a couple important item runs on her, and it was definitely helping her rank up. So we're at what? 17? Yeah. So this collector run will definitely help her rank up to 649. So let's see how much we can get done. It's 54 items. That can take a while. But let's see. For the more we do today, then that means the fewer we have to do tomorrow. So kind of right around the map, just like we used to do with the coins, right? Except now we're doing all kinds of different items. And the idea is still the same, right? The primary focus is the collecting, but it also, the game will throw other things at us, defend the campsites and ambushes and revenue agent roadblocks and stuff like that. So we'll just do those as we go through. Let's go down with Benedict. Actually, let's go on the scratching post. There's a card down on the scratching post. There might be a defend the campsite that spawns right here. We'll see as we're riding. There could be a poacher mission that spawns down here at scratching post. You never know. You just never know what the game's gonna throw at you at this point. So just gotta take it as it comes. But for me, it's always been about riding around the map, enjoying the scenery, right? I think that's one of the best things about this game. All the different areas, desert, high plains. Probably won't get too much up into the snowy area, but still. You know what? Let me go back to the butcher. Get rid of this bear pelt. I don't know why I have this thing. Hold on.
Good to see you again. See a fair amount of that lately.
Have you now? Bear claw? Really? In the desert? I don't think you have seen that.
Come back and see.
Butcher lies. Colder during Christmas? Yeah. I don't get up in that area of the map too much. But I do like it at Christmas time. When the actual snow is falling, right? It feels weird being up there. If it starts raining, it's like 3 degrees, but somehow it's raining. I like the snow. I like all the different areas. You know, it's like they did such a good job creating these environments. Blondie's got to be getting close to travel award for riding around on the horse. Maybe not that close. 687 section, not that close at all. But yeah, rank 648, just over the halfway point to 649. I was hoping to have been 650 by today, but I think I'm gonna kind of like try to let a lot of that just go. Like, there's gonna be days coming up this month where I won't be able to play at all. So, kind of like yesterday, I logged in, did a couple dailies, keep my streak going, but it was not focused on like ranking up or anything like that at all. There's way too much other stuff going on. And I feel like it's gonna be a lot more of that this month. Maybe November things will settle down a little bit. We can do some more of that, but I don't know. There's other games coming out in November too. I pre-ordered my copy of Horizon Lego. I think it's called Lego Horizon Adventures is the official title. But it's November 14th. It's being released. I have a feeling that's going to take up a lot of my time at the end of November, possibly into December. There's another game coming out too that I know Morgan's excited about. It's like this white wolf. It's called Neva, N-E-V-A. The artwork is really cool looking, and she was interested in it. And they announced it, I think like last year they announced it. Actually, it's like 2 weeks away, not even 1 week away. It comes out next Tuesday. So yeah, we'll see how much time I have for all this stuff. Still playing Zelda. I was disappointed. I enjoy Zelda. The biggest disappointment I think for me was that my capture card did something weird. And the first night I played for 4 hours, and the capture card only captured like 2 of it. So that's disappointing. I didn't get to like do anything on the channel with that, but maybe I'll go back and do another playthrough at some point. There's been some fun stuff in that game. Cool little throwback. It reminds me so much of A Link to the Past, which is my favorite Zelda game ever. So very cool. We get to do like the whole thing with her is that she doesn't really fight. Like she doesn't have a sword. You're more of a wizard than anything else. She has a little staff that she uses to copy. You can do like copy, paste, like these beds right here. If I were Zelda, I could copy a bed and then use it later to like bridge the gap. Like she doesn't jump very high, very far, but she can like echo in a bed. And you can use the bed to like get across large gaps. Or like there's a trampoline. She finds a trampoline at one point, so you can use the trampoline to jump higher than she normally. It's a lot of fun. It's more probably focused like for like kids and stuff, but I'm in my glory just because I've always been a huge fan of the Zelda games, and this is the first time you can play as Zelda. And she does a lot of cool stuff. And then there is like once you get, I don't want to ruin too much of it, but once you get far enough along, you can kind of like channel Link's abilities for a short period of time. So for like 30 seconds, you can actually use a sword and a bow. But the combat is more centered around like copying and pasting rocks in and then throwing the rocks at the enemies. So it's kind of funny in that way. But overall, the game reminds me a lot of A Link to the Past, and I like that. It's very throwback feel to this particular Zelda game. Reminds me of some of the ones I played when I was younger. But like I said, unfortunate that my capture card kind of screwed up. And I was like, did I go back and play those 2 hours again? If it were the first 2 hours, then I would say yeah, but it's the first 4 hours. I'm like, I don't want to replay all that over again. Maybe somewhere down the line I will want to do that, but right now I was like, no, just move on, keep playing. The most recent playthrough session I did, I didn't even bother with the capture, didn't even bother turning the capture card on. She kicked the wrong way. I have not played Twilight Princess. Let me see. Is that one of the newer ones? I know, like, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild are definitely not for me. ...2006 action-adventure game. Let me see if I can find some better pictures. I like the cover art. The cover art's dope with the wolf. See, I like the kind of, like, you know, whatever it is, 8-bit, 16-bit side scroller Zelda. Anno 1800 strategy game? Nice. I haven't played a strategy game in forever. I do like strategy games, though. The original Warcraft, Warcraft 2, and then the StarCraft games. I heard over the weekend, too, that Blizzard is developing a StarCraft, like trying to with the first-person StarCraft, first-person shooter again. You know, I wish they would get back to doing more strategy stuff, like the old Warcraft games. But yeah, Twilight Princess, I'm looking at this. It looks like the artwork looks cool. Looks like it's more of a first-person Zelda game, though, right? Third person, I guess, right? The over-the-shoulder kind of look. It's hard to see, like, any actual gameplay, though. I'll have to look more into that. If that was in 2006, that would have been like, I was heavy into sports games at that time. Madden and NCAA football, MLB. Which probably explains why I missed it, but yeah, I don't know. I'm a big fan of the older style with like the Mario graphics. It's actually pretty impressive that that series has survived. You know, in the shadow of Mario. I think most Nintendo, when I say Nintendo, the first thing you think of is Mario, right? Or like Duck Hunt or something. But there's a cool little, smaller following for Zelda, and you know, Zelda 1 was great, and then Zelda 2 was kind of a nightmare. Surprised it survived after that, really. But I really enjoyed, like I said, A Link to the Past. I probably spent days upon days playing that game. And this one reminds me a lot of that. Even like the way the areas are laid out, the desert area has similar enemies. They're much more like defined. You can tell it's not quite that same graphic look. The enemies, like the you know, the cactus with like the different levels or whatever. There's something. Whoa! Blondie just did like a double flip. Horse. Oh, I knew she was gonna hit the horse. I think the horse hit him too. Oh, what was that move he pulled? He just pulled like an MMA move on me. I almost got her ass kicked. But like some of the birds, right? Like in Link to the Past, you could tell it was some kind of vulture, or supposed to be some kind of vulture or something that was attacking you when you were in the desert. But it didn't look the best. In this game, you can tell it's definitely like meant to be a vulture. Creature based off of a vulture. It's fun. I would say anybody who likes the Link to the Past style Zelda game. What was the other one? There was another one that was very similar to that too. I have to look it up. I just played it on Switch recently. By recently, I mean within the last 2-3 years. Let's see what that other Zelda game was. Link's Awakening. That was the one I liked too. So I like A Link to the Past, and then Link's Awakening, and they kind of got away from that kind of style for a while. I don't know what you technically would call that style of Zelda game. It was too dark for you at the time? Yeah, it's kind of fun to think about that too. You know, the difference between that and Mario. Similar concepts though, right? I mean, like, you know, the bad guy captures the princess, and then someone has to go save him. But yeah. What else is here? I felt something else. Card in the outhouse. I don't need because I didn't mark it, but might as well grab it. But yeah, I don't hate Mario. I'm not a Mario hater, but I just like Link. Zelda so much better to me. And like I said, excited that they're still making those games after all these years. Must be making them money because they're still doing it. There's an heirloom here, but I know from being over here earlier with my male character, there's also a coin, so I'm probably gonna dig the coin up for her. I read something that they're working on a live action movie after all these years for Zelda. That'd be kind of wild. After 40 years of playing Zelda games, whatever it is, 30 years of playing Zelda games. That first one was fun. All this exploring on those dungeons. 1986 that game came out, man. There's my completed special moonshine recipe. 9 of 9 on the roll dailies, so those are done. So yeah, 7 for 7, 9 for 9 today. I didn't think it was too bad. It took us about an hour and change, and that's only because we've been waiting on the moonshine. Probably could have done 10 small animals to crypts in a faster time, but what the heck. And then yeah, Zelda 2. I just remember I did not enjoy Zelda 2 nearly as much as the first one. Then it came back with A Link to the Past. I'm sorry, but Super Nintendo is probably one of my favorite systems of all time, even to this day. You know, you had like NBA Jam and what was F-Zero, right? Was Star Fox on Super Nintendo? One of my favorite Mario games of all time, if not my favorite Mario game of all time, was on Super Nintendo, or was on Super Nintendo. It's on Switch now too, which is cool. But yeah, it's just I feel like that was. I mean, if Link to the Past came out in '91, I would have been just about 10 years old, and I remember playing that in my room for hours on end, listening to like Green Day. When Green Day first came out. 10-year-old me. This chest is still open from my male character being over here earlier. Horse hairbrush. I need to go over to Twin Rocks, but there's, like I said, a coin over here. right next to dead bodies. Live action movies. Yeah, Last Airbender. But they've had some, I mean, there's been some good ones and some bad ones. I think the problem for folks like us is, at this point, those are geared more towards, like, kids, right? So, like, I did not see the most recent Mario movie, but my daughter loved it. I don't remember the original one being that great. It'd be cool if they did, if maybe not live action, if they did like a cartoon movie of it, you know, animated movie of it. Oops. Come on, how much to see that that person was there? She was hiding in the shadows. I don't know. I'd be curious. I feel like anything Link does for live action is going to have a very similar feel to like the Lord of the Rings type stuff. Rings of Power, even. I feel like even that actress would be probably a good actress to play Zelda if they did do a live action one. I feel like every time I see that Rings of Power promo, which I've never actually seen the show, but when I see the ads, I'm always like, oh, she looks like she could play like Zelda or Princess Peach. But I think they would definitely, for me, they'd have to step it up. Like it couldn't just be cartoonish. You'd have to be full animated and go the cartoonish route, or go live action and go like hard R, right? And like Game of Thrones. Or maybe not. Maybe they could do PG-13 and do Lord of the Rings style. I don't know. I just think it's funny that after all these years, they're finally, like, the rumors are circulating that's happening. It's like Mario's had multiple movies. There's like 3 Sonics that are out now, right? Or the 3rd one's on the way. But definitely, that's gonna be geared towards the kids anyway, right? Because you want them to buy the video games. Morgan doesn't seem interested though in Zelda. She's way too interested in Mario. I'm like, not my kid. my kid is more interested in Mario when I'm the one who's more interested in Zelda. What are you gonna do? Monet, how's it going? Welcome. There's already an animated Legend of Zelda show. Really? I didn't know that. Sonic movies were good. Yeah, I haven't seen the Sonic movies. I know. I heard Jim Carrey did like a really good job. But that was I remember when they first announced that. People were like, "What is this?" And then they kind of like pushed back the release date or whatever. And it seems like people are satisfied with whatever corrections they made. Nothing in between here and McFarland, so I'm just gonna fast travel. Need to go over to the falls. Why wouldn't it have me go this way? Get out of the way, don't freaking ride right at me. Now you did. Couldn't follow the rules of the road. Couldn't make a little fist. Now you're dead. Legend of Zelda came out in 1989. Really? I don't remember that. I have to go back and watch that so I can find it on YouTube or something. I'm wondering what secrets there are in It's called Echoes of Wisdom, the new Zelda game. I wonder what secrets there are in Echoes of Wisdom, because I feel like remember in Link to the Past you had to have like the flute, and then you had to go to like the one tree stump, and when you played the flute, the tree stump came up, and it was like a secret dungeon. I've been trying to kind of experiment with stuff like that, but right now I'm like way too focused on just the main story in the new game. But there's some cool stuff in the new game. You can ride horses. I actually was riding around on a horse a little bit the other day. I thought that was pretty cool. I thought the Red Dead crew would like that. They're like cute little, more animated horses than the real looking ones that you get in this game. But it's still cool to be able to ride around. And then you kind of need it. The map is so big in Zelda, especially when compared to like the Link to the Past map. So I was riding around a little pony. You could like do things to make the horses jump higher too. I forget like the specifics of it because I didn't mess around too much, but I did. I messed around just enough to get a kick out of it. But yeah, I'm wondering like what secret dungeons there are. Looking forward to finishing the story and then doing some exploration. Yeah, exactly. It's cool too, so I don't want to give too much away. I think you should definitely, June, if you're a big fan of Zelda, it sounds like you are, you should definitely check it out. You can, I forget what the enemies are called, but there's like the plants that have the little like whirly at the top. You can like make one of those and then hold it over your head and jump off of a cliff, and she flies. She kind of glides, more or less falls slowly than anything, but it's like a little glider. You can use birds. I used the chicken the other day to kind of fly, slow my fall. There's lots of cool little things. That's what I'm saying. Like I've only explored like probably 10% of it. I can't wait to figure out what else I can get into. But it's a neat little premise. Instead of the Triforce, you have this character, like sidekick character, who's called Tri, T-R-I. He's kind of like, you know, a helper, but also you can boost his stats by finishing levels. So it's almost like, yeah, you used to finish the level, you'd get like a piece of the Triforce, right? If you remember that, like cool little callback with this little character Tri to the Triforce days. There's a lot for Zelda fans. Don't go back in the water. Whoa, she just jumped like super high. But yeah, I like the puzzle building, puzzle solving aspect of it's kind of cool too. Like, do I need to spawn in a trampoline, or do I need to spawn in like a bed to bridge a gap, or any other kind of like, you know, pretty much anything you make a copy of, you can spawn in later, as long as you have enough levels of the Triforce. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I'm actually looking forward to get back to it. The problem is, my matrix is all messed up right now, so it's like the, you know what, we're gonna fast travel. I have to go to Strawberry. I have to like constantly unplug HDMI cords and plug in other ones, and really a lot of it stems from the fact that the Xbox is still in there, so I should just unplug the Xbox and plug the Switch into that, but I don't know. I still have this idea in my head that at some point soon I'm going to be able to change my setup around and then have a better management around all my cords and plugs and everything. I'm telling myself that, but I don't know. I've been saying that for years now. Alright, Kratos, take care. Yeah, check it out. If you have a Switch, definitely worth the look. I think I paid like $60 for it, and I definitely am getting my enjoyment from it. I'm not sure how far along I am in the story. I feel like I'm only like halfway through the story. There's a whole other area of the map I haven't explored yet, and I'm wondering if it's gonna be like in A Link to the Past you have like the Dark World and the Light World, and that's how you get up in the mountains. I feel like that's coming for me soon, so I feel like I'm probably halfway through the story. If I remember correctly, it says it's over here, but you know, I'm gonna skip this eagle egg. I don't think I can get to it from how the game wants me to. Well, let's see. No, I think I have to go up and around. Let's do. Let me put that back on the map real quick. We also have to go to. There's this card that's on the cliff over here, and I don't remember how to get to that one. I think you have to do that from the ground as well. Let's go. What happens if I go here? Go across the top of Mount Shan. Nighttime. I don't see anything anyway. But so I've got that. I've been playing that. Obviously, I've been doing these, still playing Red Dead and doing live streams every so often. I'm working on this Warriors video for Arthur. It's going quite well, actually. I'm surprised. I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to find enough action clips, and then I had this idea to maybe not make it as action focused as I did with these other Warriors videos for like Kratos and Atreus and Aloy. But a lot of that has just been importing my gameplay footage and then kind of slowly editing it, but I'm only like at the chapter 2 stuff, so there's gonna be a million more clips for me to get imported. I originally thought I might be able to get that done by mid-November, but I don't know, man. It's gonna take forever. And then we're in the middle of soccer season right now, so I'm working as practice and games twice a week, and stuff going on with Avery that I haven't really told anybody about yet, but nothing bad. But it's just been super busy. I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to stream today. And then if I was like, oh, but if I'm going to stream, it's probably not going to be for 6 hours like it normally is. It's probably going to be somewhere between 2 and 4. It's just too much going on, too many things I gotta do. I gotta make some phone calls today, so. I tried to do it before stream, but the place wasn't open, so. Or someone's gone off their phones, I don't know. Couldn't get through. So I'm kind of disappointed that there aren't new Halloween maps. I feel like, and you guys tell me if you feel the same way or if I'm just way off base, but I feel like I'm not as invested in this Halloween event as maybe I could be if there were some new things. So some new Halloween related content, I guess. Like, it's cool that they brought the 10 old maps back, but those are old maps. I've already done them. Some of them I've done a million times because I've been out for years. But yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm not in the Halloween spirit as I thought I would be. You know, we're just day 6, day 7 of this Halloween event, and I'm like, those new Telegram missions weren't really Halloween related, and even if they weren't really cutting it. So, best places for moose, I would definitely start in Brandywine Drop, north of Annisburg. Willard's Rest, technically, is what it's called. So this whole area is technically Brandywine Drop. When I did mine, I fast traveled to Annisburg, and then I just followed the train tracks all the way up through here. And when I got to this spot, I came south of the tracks, or I guess west of the tracks, and I had a moose right there earlier in the stream before you got here, June. But if it's not there, it might be on this side of the tracks, kind of like along the river, or there could be one on the other side of the river too. Sometimes you get lucky and they're in all three spots, but that doesn't usually happen. So that's where I would start. And once you do that, let me know if you need other spots, if you don't get it up there. Because there are a couple other spots. Like there's this little edge of O'Crea's Run where one might spawn in. We talked about Wapiti, fast travel to Wapiti, and as you're coming along this road towards Calumet Ravine, there may be one along the shores there. I have one over at Aurora Basin, which is a good spot. Aurora Basin here. So I would start there. Big Valley is a good one too. This end of Big Valley. And then I didn't even talk about this last time. I have this little spot here. There's this little like covered bridge. You may be familiar from story mode. It's a good ambush spot. The O'Driscolls always try to get Arthur at this spot. But if you go to Valentine and just follow on this road down by Downs Ranch, eventually you get to along this river here, Dakota River. The spot here is kind of a good little spot for a moose too. Middle of the night, like around 3 a.m., I usually find a moose there. So, but I think, again, that first spot I showed you is the best one to try and check because I think it's most reliable. Annisburg, Brandywine Drop, Willard's Rest. No problem. You are welcome. Yeah, I was surprised. I didn't get any moose on my character, on my main character today. But I got 2 on Blondie, which is kind of a weird thing. Blondie probably won't see one for months now. Came over here for an eagle egg, but these wolves are over here, so I'll just take some of their pelts and hearts. I've been trying to not lose complete focus from my male character. Like, we're so close on a lot of awards, and some that I still want to work towards, but, you know, the days when I stream, Blondie gets the attention, so. He did his dailies today. I got a few things that popped in while I was riding around and doing his dailies, like sniper rifle kills, enemies set on fire, and then I think I said I reset for him, kills with a throwing weapon. I think this egg is up here, right? I don't see it though. I thought there was an eagle egg up here. There it is, now I see it. But yeah, I'm not feeling the Halloween stuff, man. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's me. Alright, there's the eagle egg. Now we go all the way around for this card. Which is like, technically it's on this little ledge over here, but you can't just go straight. These cliffs are too steep. So I have to go all the way around to like there, and then come up the hill that way. Nice gradual slope over by, what's that called, like Ventnor's cabin or something? Of course you can't get through here, of course. Yeah, I wish there was more Halloween stuff. I don't know, you know, it's cool when we get the snow during the winter month. Maybe they could add that, like, kind of reddish color to free roam. That would be cool. If it had almost like that, you know, red moon, kind of red light all the time. During Halloween month, that might do the trick, but they're not adding anything new to this game. I mean, you know, I hate to be pessimist. I try to be as optimistic as possible, and most of you know me. I'm always gonna find ways to have my fun no matter what Rockstar does, but it would be cool if they would put a little more effort in. Like, the Telegram missions they gave us are a freaking joke. I had a lot of fun doing the one in Saint Denis, but other than that, it's been kind of lame. Those other two were not great, to put it politely. I don't know, man. It does feel to me like, I know a lot of people were ahead of the curve on this and saying that they gave up. I feel like Rockstar definitely gave up at this point. Like, that was like a new minimum effort experience from them. You know these animals that are out here trying to take these dudes down, these coyotes and stuff are in the way. She still needs rifle headshot kills, so. It's weird using a rifle with her. But yeah, something to free roam, or, you know, again, when I had heard the rumor that there might be new Telegram missions, I was like, oh, I wonder if there's gonna be more around like that cult thing, or maybe they added some kind of new, because that made sense, right? They added all that like cult Telegram content the previous Halloween or whatever it was, 2 Halloweens ago. It made sense. These little like bodyguard Telegram mission things they put out, it was like, what is this? Why did we not just release this at some other point? Why did we wait for Halloween? And then no new CTAs, man. Unless they're waiting and gonna like drop something later in the month. To me, the only good thing about this month is the moonshine bonus. Especially since I'm trying to rank this character up. Which reminds me, I probably should go do a moonshine delivery. Let me get this card first. Little chipmunk. But yeah, it's getting harder and harder to argue with the folks who say that the game is dead, you know? Got the free roam bounty hunter mission. The bounty had 3 dogs walking in the woods before. Oh, really? I see that almost all the time. It doesn't always activate for me, though. Like, it seems like sometimes I go through there. I'll show you guys what Sasquatch Man is talking about. It's near Fort Wallace. It's kind of like up in this area. There'll be a random free roam bounty out there. Yeah, and a guy has a couple dogs. I've been chased by the dogs. It's like a lot of times when those free roam bounty things pop up, I just kill the bounty and then let the timer run. So I think I tried to do that with this guy. I killed him over here. And then I was going all the way over here for a collectible by Moonstone Pond. The friggin' dogs chased me like that whole way. And I think they would have kept coming if I didn't kill them. So I was like, wow, I was surprised to see that. But yeah, I do see him quite often. I don't typically interact with him though. He's not one of those ones. I think as long as you don't bump into him or the dogs, it's not going to activate that one. Some of these other ones, the second you get near the bounty, they freak out and the timer starts. I hate those things. Just in general, I hate those free roam bounties. Wish I would take that out of the game, quite honestly. If they're looking for content to cut, right? Like they've cut out collector cycles, they've cut out other things from happening, spawns got lower. But they keep stuff in the game like that. It's like, who's even really doing those? Is anybody really actively going around doing those bounty missions that pop up? I think most people who do bounties, they're either doing player bounties, legendary bounties, or they're pulling posters, right? I mean, I don't know. No one's asking for these telegram missions as far as I know either. That was really weird. Get on the horse. What the? She was on it and then she got off of it. She glitched onto it too. But yeah, it's just, you know, like I said, it really, really is getting harder and harder to argue with people who say the game's dead when you see stuff like those telegram missions. And I don't think they have a very good sense of what this community likes. I think they have a pretty good idea of what the GTA community likes. It seems like they're adding stuff to that all the time that people are positive on, or at least neutral on. It's like we don't get anything for months and then we get this stuff that's like half-baked. Kind of sucks. I think that stuff was just in there though. I think it was just in there and they were like, you know what? Give it to them. Try to shut us up. Yeah, exactly. And but I think I get part of that too. Like, I've always kind of understood why GTA gets more attention. It's a bigger moneymaker for them, right? But why go to such great lengths, 7, 8 years in the making for this game, just to kind of like throw it all away? I don't know what happened. And I have my theories. We've talked about this before with like Dan Houser leaving. I feel like had a lot to do with it. I think it has a lot to do with like whatever content ideas he had for it. They're maybe hesitant to use because technically it's his intellectual property and they don't want to get sued. And you know, who knows how much went into when he left the company. I feel like there was probably some attorneys involved, right? Never, nothing that ever went to court, so the public never hears about it. But the attorneys probably got involved and figured out what Rockstar could and couldn't do with this game, and I think that has a lot to do with it. Cold Telegram would have been cool. Curtis would enjoy that one a little too much. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't mind those Cold Telegram missions. They were kind of cool. That actually has a tie-in to a small tie-in, but a tie-in all the same to story mode. That Ike Skelding, the one who's trying to track down the cultists, is the same one that his crew capture Sean. When you rescue Sean from the bounty hunting crew, that's Ike Skelding's gang. Oh, we got a hideout. How do I want to tackle this? Maybe get on the maximum gun? Where's this last guy?
I don't like fighting, but I'm good at it.
Oh, is he up there by that? Oh, look at this. Hold on. Can I get a shot on that barrel? This could be cool. See ya. Nice. He doesn't like fighting, but he's good at it. Supposedly. I don't know. We'll never know. Never got to see him take a shot. There's something else here, too. Can't remember the alcohol bottle. Feels like maybe a card or something in the area. But yeah, I get why GTA gets the amount of attention it does. I just don't understand why they can't do both. But we've talked about this before too, just recently, the other day. The video game industry is hurting. And I don't know, you know, I know it's a very touchy subject, right? You talk about all this like DEI versus woke stuff, right? I don't really land on either side of that. Again, I have a daughter who has special needs, so when you talk about diversity and inclusion in practice, or in theory, I'm all for it. Like, yes, I think people should be included. I think we should be looking at ways to make video games more accessible for people who maybe have disabilities or handicaps, whatever word you want to use for it. You know, like, we had a member in the community, I haven't seen him in forever, his name is Whale Shark. He's visually impaired. So he has to make a lot of adjustments to, like, the color settings on his games, and just to be able to play, like, Fortnite or whatever. So I think the gaming industry should definitely be taking a look at that. I think where you're starting to run into problems now is, and you're seeing this with the whole Ubisoft thing. I don't know how close you guys are paying attention to that, but I think it's important to talk about, right? So Ubisoft, a while back, announced this new Assassin's Creed game that's supposed to be set in Japan, feudal Japan. And they were like, oh, you know, it's going to be, you know, Assassin's Creed, like Shadows. And then they announced that there was going to be 2 characters, and you could have like 2 different playing styles. One was going to be like the true like samurai, kind of like you know, more like ninja, I guess, really, where you're like stick to the shadows and you do stealth and kind of stuff like that. Or you can pick this brute force guy who, you know, just so happens to be this African, right? If you look at the history of the character that they created, supposedly based on like a real life person, there seems to be some debate over how involved that person was in feudal Japan. Was he as famous as perhaps Ubisoft was trying to originally claim he was? And, you know, ultimately I think a lot of people are like, okay, it's fine, take whatever artistic liberties you want to take for that whole thing. But I think what happened for a good portion of people who were looking forward to that was like, oh, cool, we get like a samurai game, Assassin's Creed samurai game set in Japan. Like, I'll be honest, I was kind of looking forward to playing as like a Japanese character. Do I care about the fact that they want us to play as an African player if we want to take that option? No, I don't care. But I know a lot of people, Asians in particular, who are kind of like, hey man, it's not so cool that you have this black guy beating up on all these Asian people. And it's hard to argue with that, right? It's like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of messed up. Like, I know if I were an Asian person, I wouldn't want to play as someone beating up on Asian people. But it just, so I think what happened was, like, the trick with diversity is when you force it, maybe you don't, maybe you're overlooking some of the finer points of it. Like, and I think a lot of people don't realize, especially outside of America, just how deep those cuts go when you start talking about mistreatment of Asian peoples, right? So it's like, a lot of people don't realize during World War II how we had these internment camps over here where basically every, even if you just looked Asian, in California or on the West Coast, you were moved to a camp because of, you know, ultimately I think it was a response to Pearl Harbor, but basically it was racism, right? It was like, it was a way for, you know, our country to make people feel safer You know, I'm using air quotes because the whole thing is ridiculous and it's embarrassing that it ever happened. But I think a lot of what you hear about, as far as like in the DEI world and diversity, it centers around like one race, and it's like no, there are other races who were mistreated throughout the course of our history, and no, I don't think we should, you know, create a game where one race is killing a lot of another race, and I never really would have thought about that if the topic of race hadn't been brought up in the first place, right? Like, I'm old school. We talked about Mario and Link during today's stream, and I was like, you know, I never really cared that, you know, I never really even gave thought to what race Mario is, or what race Link is, especially when you start getting into, like, fantasy world, right? Fantasy, they create these races, elves and orcs and all those other things. Never really was bothered by it. In fact, I'll go out and say like the whole thing is kind of nonsense because even in like GTA, right? GTA world, one of the best characters they ever created for GTA is a black character, right? CJ from San Andreas. So, but I do remember, I'm old enough to remember there being backlash when that first came out too. But I think what I'm trying to say is I feel like most of the gaming community has moved on from that. Like, oh, you want to play as a female character. Oh, you want to play as a black character. Oh, you want to play as a Japanese player. Like that's all stuff that's great. But I think again, where we've kind of gone too far with it is now, like, again, I don't think we should be having a game where we have a black character beating on and killing Japanese characters, Asian characters. I think that's a little insensitive. And you know, I don't know what the reason is, but now Ubisoft has delayed the game. Now it sounds like they're maybe going to be acquired by another company. I just think, you know, just make good video games, man, and the rest of it doesn't matter. And I think that's kind of like what I'm getting at. So that's my TED Talk. Thank you for coming. But I do think the industry as a whole is suffering because of, you know, partly because they've moved this stuff into the gaming world where a lot of people play games to kind of escape from a lot of that stuff. And then partly because, yeah, there's been some backlash, and I'm not even sure. Like, I think a lot of times the people who are, like, there's like backlash. Oh, it's racist. It's like, no, it's not. It's not all racist. Like, yeah, there's some people who are racist. I think there's some people who do it to get views. Like, there's a number of content creators who never complained about race or gender in video games 10 years ago, who are now doing it because they realize that they can benefit from the controversy around the whole thing. And then I think there's legit players who are like, you know what, man, like, that's enough. I don't care if you want to make a black character, a gray character, whatever, purple character with yellow polka dots. Make it a well-written character and make the story a good story, and most people are going to be like, totally forget about it and overlook it anyway. Like I said, I bet you a lot of people don't even remember the backlash when Rockstar first announced that the main character in GTA San Andreas was going to be a black guy. Because CJ was such a great character, people were able to move on from it rather quickly. And then you got somebody from Ubisoft came out and was like, "Oh, if you don't like it, then don't play the game." I'm like, okay, I get like when other players say that, but as somebody running a business, that's a horrible business strategy. You should be making products, you know, for a wide range of people. And if you tell people not to buy your product, then they're probably going to respond by not buying your product, and then you're not going to have a business for much longer after. So. I don't know how much everybody who follows my channel follows that stuff on Twitter or whatever. Twitter's like its own little world anyway, but it does seem like this Assassin's Creed Shadows thing is I don't know. It's delayed till February, and I have my doubts at this point if it'll ever get released. Hey, Jose, how's it going? Welcome. We'll see. We'll see if it ever gets released. There's another egg up here. Where's this hawk egg? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I like to talk about this stuff. I feel like, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I've got usually a pretty good, sensible take on it. Like I said, I'm not opposed to the idea of DEI. I just think in practice we've lost our way with it a little bit. Reboot of Saints Row. So I don't know much about that. What happened there? I don't know if I want to fast travel out of here. You know what? Yeah, let's fast travel out of here to Valentine. I can sell this bear pelt. I mean, I know a lot of the stuff with Ubisoft stems from like Star Wars Outlaws. There was some backlash there, and that seems like you know, I've heard people saying, "Oh, they learned their lesson from that, which is why they're delaying Shadows, and now they're gonna fix Shadows." I don't know how much. They're gonna remove this whole character. You know, this it sounds like half the game basically. They're gonna remove that. I doubt it. But I think it's just I'm only bringing this up. I started talking about this because the video game industry as a whole is struggling right now. I think it goes back to the Rockstar thing. I don't think video game industry understands its players at the moment. Like I said, I think it's unfortunate that these kind of like political / social economic ideas have kind of like permeated through to like the sports world and to like movies and television and video, because that's where people used to go to get away from that crap. And again, I think the kind of stuff we're talking about, it's important, so it's unfortunate I just used the word crap to describe it. That's not what I mean. What I'm trying to say is like people in general do not want to have this stuff crammed down their throats. They want to be able to have some kind of escape from it. And I think video games is something that gives that to them. At least it should. And it's unfortunate that all this stuff is kind of making its way through everything. Like, you literally can't go outside anymore without hearing something about, you know,
Seems
DEI.
like every other fella tries to sell me one of these. See a fair amount of that lately.
A lot of games use Discord. You have community managers that have power trips and keep throwing out stuff. Yeah, I think so too. But and that's like a community manager who understands the audience. I think or their player base, I guess, is invaluable. Like, I think you need to have something like that. But I think what we're kind of seeing is, yeah, these community managers who, rather than taking a pulse of the player base and understanding their player base, is doing the opposite of that. They're trying to shove these ideals or whatever down people's throats, and it's like, if people don't want that, they're going to reject it, and then you're going to lose your credibility as a community manager. Like, to me, a community manager manages a community in terms of like feedback. Like, what can we do better? Not, here's why we did this, you know, and if you don't like it, then go to hell. That should never be the approach of a community manager. Again, my opinion, but you know, when I see some of this stuff from the community managers on like Twitter, I'm just like, what are you? Why are you doing this? Why are you telling people not to play the game? Like, this is someone who probably already spent money on the game and is disappointed with the final product. Like, you know what I mean? If you, trying to find like a parallel to some other industry where it's like, you know, I guess if I buy a flight to Disney and I have a terrible experience on the plane, for the company to be like, well, that's what we're doing. If you don't like it, don't fly our airline. Like, okay, I'll go to one of your competitors next time. Instead of like reprimanding the flight attendant, or, you know, it's almost like, so because I was in the corporate world for so long, I got to see how it went from, you used to be able to fire people. If people weren't doing their jobs, you used to be able to fire people. Now, like, hardly anybody ever gets fired. You basically have to, like, commit this huge HR violation to get fired. But we've gone the pendulum has swung so far the other way that it's almost, like, ridiculous now. It's like, you can't even talk to people about their performance at a performance review without being afraid that you're going to get sued. So these companies are, like, they're all making billions, so I don't have any sympathy for them. But they're in between a rock and a hard place where it's like, yeah, they're more likely to tell you as a customer that you're wrong than to address the one problem flight attendant who made your flight into a miserable experience. That's just an example. I'm not speaking from any kind of like real life experience with that, but it's just an example of like what I would see as a potential parallel for some of the stuff that's going on in the video game industry. And it's like, they're complaining that games are taking too long to make and they're too expensive, and then when they come out and people aren't happy with it, they're like, well, F off. It's kind of like, no, man, like, you made this. Like, I didn't ask for this. I like it. I want to play it, but if I have ideas of how you can make it better next time, and it's an overwhelming response in that term. It's like, again, I think you guys know, I'm pretty level-headed enough to be like, look, I have my opinions on these things. It doesn't always mean that I'm right. But if you have, 20% of people who play the game voice a similar opinion, that's one thing. But if 80% of people who play the game voice a similar opinion, then you've got a problem on your hands. And that's on you, right? There's a common denominator. I always tell, like, Lady Outlaws will get a kick out of this, because I always tell people, there's a common denominator, right? So let's look at it in terms of just, like, personal drama, right? Like, I have all these people they hang around with, and a few of them are like, oh, I don't get along with that person. I don't get along with that person. And by the time, like, they're done, it's like, you got a lot of people you don't get along with. Maybe the problem's you. But, I don't know. So DEI stands for diversity. I don't know what the E stands for. The I is inclusion. Diversity. Let me look it up. I forget what the E stands for. Equity. Diversity, equity, inclusion. Right? It's modern day affirmative action. Right? I don't know how old you are. I don't know if you're old enough to remember affirmative action. It's modern day affirmative action. And like I said, my wholehearted belief, I to my core, very close for me, because I, have a child with Down syndrome, right? Avery, one of my twin daughters, has Down syndrome. I think it's only right that people like her are given a fair chance. I think it's important that anyone from any minority group is given a fair chance. But I think what we've kind of gotten away from we got away from equal opportunity, and we're looking for equal results, and I don't think you'll ever achieve that, right? So, one of the big things I know right now is the WNBA, right? I don't know how familiar everybody is with American sports, but WNBA is like a big thing right now. Women's National Basketball Association. It's like an offshoot of the National Basketball Association. They've been in the news quite a lot lately for a number of various reasons, but I will say, first and foremost, like, I grew up watching women's basketball. I'm from Connecticut. Our women's college basketball team at the University of Connecticut was one of the best. It is one of the best ever. Still pretty darn good. And in fact, I know Sasquatch Man probably knows what I'm talking about, because he's a Tennessee fan. So it was, for the longest time, it was always like either Connecticut or Tennessee. It's gotten better. There's like a lot more teams, a lot more women's teams that are doing better. South Carolina's one of them. They kind of rose to prominence nationwide this past season because there was a player at Iowa who was very good, and a lot of people kind of like attached themselves to her performance She's in the WNBA now, but it's like the women from the WNBA are fighting for equal pay in sports, and it's it's such a touchy subject because obviously women should be paid the same for the same job that men do. But then where you get into some of the finer points of the argument is that these women are not technically doing the same job that the men are doing, because the men's league brings in billions upon billions of dollars. I just sounded like Donald Trump there, I realize. Billions and billions. But no, it's true. Like, the men's NBA league is like super, super profitable. Whereas up until like either last year or the year before, I think this last season was either the first or second season in the entire WNBA history. It's been around for like 20 years now that they've actually been profitable. And a lot of what kept them afloat through the last 20 years has been the men's league. Like, literally, the men's league was giving them money to keep this women's league afloat. You can go look at the stats. That's not me talking out of my ass. Like, I followed it closely enough to know that it's a very real thing. Well, now there's all this backlash because, like, the women are profitable and they're like, I don't know, they're like saying things against certain segments of the population. So anyway, this is just one example where it's like, okay, yes, women should be paid as much as men, but, right, I hate to say it, but in that particular industry, you don't have as many people going to the games. You don't have as many people watching the games on TV. So yeah, like, should the women be paid a little more than what they're making right now? Absolutely, but should they ever be paid as much as the men's? No, not if the ratings aren't as high, not if there's not as many people in the seats. Maybe we'll get there eventually, but you know what I mean? So a lot of it in theory is great, but then when you start looking at putting it into actual practice, that's where it gets a little difficult. And it's across the board. It's like people with special needs. It's like black people, Hispanic people, Asian people. I think one of the craziest things we've ever did was they in the time of diversity, they flat out started telling Asian people that they can't go to some of the Ivy League schools because there's just too many of them, and it's not fair to people who don't have as high of SAT scores or grades. Like, that's wild to me. Like, I'm all for diversity, but I'm not for, like, what? That's exclusion, right? That's not exclusion. We're saying we're gonna exclude a certain race because we need to include more of another race. Like, that's wild, man. That's not diversity. That's like some other thing. I don't even know what you would call that, but it's not good. I don't think it's good to tell a certain race of people that there's too many of them going to these colleges. So you have to go to an inferior school so that we can have someone else go to the school instead. It's like, no, man, this is not right. I don't think that should not have been the original intention. And that's where the challenge is, right? It's a lot more complicated of a subject than I think people are willing to admit. It's like, someone had this idea where it's like, oh yeah, we should like include everybody. It's like, yeah, that's great. Like, let's do it. How? How do we do it? Oh, well, we've got to get rid of 10 of these people and include these other 10 people. It's like, wait, what? Did I just hear you correctly? Watch person talk about this. They were saying if they had more fans, they would have more money, so they were encouraging people to go watch. Yeah, and I think that's great. I think it's great. But you're not, you know what I mean? Like, you can't tell people what to watch. I mean, you can. You can tell people what to watch, but you can't make them watch it. Like, you can't just make things successful. Like, the NFL is as successful as it is because people enjoy watching it. And they've been doing it for a long time. And like I said, maybe at some point WNBA will be on the same level as the NBA. I don't think so, but it's possible. And again, I've been watching women's sports for as long as I can remember. I promise you, I was watching women's basketball 20 years before this even was a topic. You know, I'm old enough to remember, like, you all, if you watch the WNBA or even the NBA, Rebecca Lobo is like one of the big commentators. I'm old enough to remember watching her play. So, you know, I enjoy women's softball. Women's basketball, women's softball to me are amazing sports to watch. But I'm not going to force someone to watch it. I'll watch it because I enjoy it. If you don't want to watch it because you don't enjoy it, then that's just fine. But I think a lot of times, so then what happened was, like, just recently with WNBA now, it's like I said, it's all this, like, trash talking of men and like, you know, oh, you know, like, even for me, like, oh, I've been watching this for 20 years. There's some people who would say that and then, like, imply that you're not a real fan because you just started watching it. It's like, no, you don't want to be taking a dump on your new fans. Like, if your goal is to grow your league and have your players get paid more, the last thing you should be doing is dumping on your new fans. It's kind of like what we were talking about with the video game thing, right? If you don't like it, don't watch it. Like, make the product better. How about that? Make the product better. But a lot of it, and for me, a lot of it, it's not like, here's this product that exists, you should go watch it. A lot of it is, they make these products now with this stuff in mind, and I think that's a lot of what people are kind of, like, starting to notice now. And look, again, one of my favorite games of all time is Horizon, right? So, like, put a female character in a game, that's not a problem for me. But I feel like you're starting to get, like, the gender swapping and the race swapping, and I think it's meant to appeal to a larger audience. But what was the thing I just saw where it was like, even the Zelda thing, right? Like, people are pissed that they're like, where's Link? Why does it have to be play as Zelda? Because we haven't done that before. But if it's a good product, it won't matter in the end. Oh, here's this guy. We were just talking about this guy. Bounty target. Out here with the dogs. There you go, Sasquatch man. Told you I see this one all the time. Be dunking, not dumping. Yeah, and it, you know, to a certain brand of people, it is entertaining, June. But I get what you're saying. And for me, I will always watch college basketball, women's college basketball, over WNBA anytime. You're right. It's just not that entertaining. I mean, one of their best players, supposedly best players, is, you know, scores a ton of points because she misses a lot of shots and gets her own rebound. Like, that's not exciting. If I wanted to watch someone miss a lot of shots, get their own rebound, and then eventually put it in, I could go play in the backyard. I'd be great at that. I want to watch professionals, like, even if, like, the dunking thing, even the NBA. I stopped watching the NBA a long time ago because they don't play defense. That's one thing I will say about the women's game that's a lot better, is they play much better defense than the men's. I got tired of watching everyone just dunk all the time, so I stopped watching the NBA as well. But, you know, I think maybe I got us a little off the rails here, but ultimately for me it comes down to, what does the idea look like when it's put into practice? And if it's not something that I support, then I'm not going to watch it. And that's, you know, you can call me whatever you want. You can call me misogynist or racist or whatever, but I promise you, you don't know what you're talking about. Just because I don't want to watch one sport. But I think ultimately it's more so that people have run out of ideas, right? So what's the simplest solution? If you're making a video game and you run out of ideas for Zelda, as much as I'm enjoying this new Zelda game, it's a perfect example. It's basically a Link to the Past, maybe some different spins a little bit here and there, and then you get to play as Zelda instead of as Link. So rather than having a new IP, right, developing a new IP, Nintendo goes with the tried and true Mario and Nintendo. And instead of playing as instead of playing as Mario, this time you're gonna play as Princess Peach. Instead of playing as Link, you're gonna play as that's lazy. I think ultimately that's what it comes down to. This whole thing has afforded these games developers, not the developers themselves, but the companies that do the developing, the higher ups. It's like, why have why have a Link main character in a Zelda game with whole new ideas when we can just repackage an old thing, have them play as Zelda, and then we can say diversity. Look, diversity. I don't think that's really what we should be doing. And that's why I respect Horizon, because I don't think that, and I know a lot of people don't like Aloy, but I would disagree. They didn't develop a game and at the last minute switch to a female character, right? Aloy is an awesome character, and her story aligns well with the story of the game. So like as she's learning what it means to survive in her world, the story is also developing around her. And it's cool that this campsite defense is going off over here. You can't see it, but I heard the gunfire. Anytime you're in this area, like I said, if you're in this area, there's gunfire, it's going to be that. But yeah, I think for me, another good example is like just in my personal life. Like I didn't develop Blondie, who is what I'm playing on right now, for like diversity. I guess I thought it would be cool to kind of experience the world of Red Dead through a female character and dress her in different clothing and stuff like that, but I don't know. It's hard to explain, and it's really hard to explain, and it sounds like, for me, I get frustrated kind of with both sides. I get frustrated with the side who's striving for diversity because a lot of times they lose their way.
Good animal there.
With it. There's no good animal on my horse. What are you talking about? And I get frustrated with the other side because a lot of it is racism and misogyny. And it's just clickbait type things where people will say stuff like, "Oh, I have to play as a female," and it like gets a million views. But yeah. Hey Chad, how's it going? This is my female character. Yeah, I have quite a few people watching. It's good. It's good. I've been fortunate enough to have a lot of people subscribe and have a lot of regular viewers, returning viewers, day in and day out, people that support me, and I'm thankful for that. Especially as I'm talking about all this stuff and probably not making any sense to anybody, even though in my head it makes complete sense. But yeah, do all right here. Could care less on character design as the story is good. Yeah, and for me, it's like that's always been my thing. I think that's one of the coolest things about Red Dead. Now, don't get me wrong, Arthur is a great character. Roger Clark did a phenomenal job voicing him. But I also feel like if he weren't as good of a character, and Roger Clark didn't do as good of a job voicing him, this would still be a great game. I think the biggest thing for me, what they did with Red Dead was, and this is like different from my experience with a lot of other games. A lot of games, I think they develop the character and then work on developing the world around the character and how that all works. I think with Red Dead, they did the complete opposite. I think they built this world where you can literally, and then maybe not so much in online, but definitely in story mode, you can watch an eagle swoop down and grab a fish out of a lake. it has a feel that the world would exist in spite of the character. And for me, that's like game changing, and I feel like a lot of games, even the ones that I really enjoy, still haven't caught up to that yet. Where it's like, I always, from day one, I felt like they developed this world and then kind of dropped the character in the middle of it, and that's awesome. And I think that's why this game is so successful, and partly why I'm still doing replays even 6 years after the fact, right? It'll be 6 years at the end of October this game's been out. I haven't had that experience anywhere else. Even in, like, we're talking about Horizon, as much as I love it, even in Horizon, it doesn't have that feel. The world of Horizon, especially Forbidden West, was built around the story that Aloy was going to go through. I hate when they drop these freaking things right on you. And no, I don't want to do this at the moment, so we're going to leave it. IPA, how's it going, bud? Welcome. Horizon Forbidden West, even the way the map is laid out, like, you go down on this kind of like elevator slash lift thing, and once you're down there, that's it. You can't go back. You don't go back to the first game's map, which I thought was kind of a huge miss. So it's like she's kind of like confined to this one area for the first part of the game, and it doesn't have the same feel. Even though, like, I guess Red Dead kind of does the same thing with colder area and all that, but I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's just it's a feeling. It's a feeling that, like I said, the world would exist without the main character. It's a working world. There's guys out plowing fields and looting safes from somewhere and trying to crack them in the middle of the woods. You don't get much of that in these other games, unfortunately. Got a hurricane coming. I know. I saw that, dude. That area of the country. Hopefully, it changes. It doesn't look like it's going to, though. But yeah, it sounds like it's got its sights set on Tampa. I saw it strengthen. Last I saw it had strengthened to a Category 4. That's gonna be rough, man. Hopefully, you're able to hunker down, or if they tell you to evacuate, hopefully you can do that. Hopefully you have the means to be able to get the hell out of there. I know that's a big thing down that way too. It's like, there's so many retirees, older folks, if you will, who maybe are on oxygen or can't travel for other reasons, and that's where a lot of the devastation, the life devastation comes from. Property, it sucks to lose your house and everything, but you can always buy a new house. You only got one life. Yeah, man, So I was in Dallas. I lived in Dallas for Katrina, which, it's still pretty far from New Orleans, but I remember, like, we went to the old Cowboy Stadium, and we bought a bunch of waters and stuff like that and brought it over to try and help out people during Katrina. And then I was there for Rita, too, which Rita wasn't as bad. But, they're saying that this thing that happened with Hurricane Helene is, like, 10 times worse than what happened with Katrina. It's just because it's so much more like a rural environment that they're not able to, like, report on it just yet. I can't, even imagine when the final reports come out, like the death toll and all that stuff. It's probably going to make Katrina look like nothing by comparison. Yeah, see, I couldn't do Florida, man. A, for the hurricanes, like we're talking about right now, and then B, just the humidity. Like, I'm northerner through and through. Like, I don't mind the cold. I don't care for the snow. Like, when we get like 2-3 feet of snow, that's no fun. But usually you can clean that up in like a day or two. Like, I think the worst storm we ever got, we got like 3 feet of snow. And a couple days later, we had mostly cleaned it out, and eventually it melts, But when you talk about, like, devastation, like from a hurricane and stuff like that, there's a lot more cleanup involved, and Usually it's months, if not years, to recover. Like this stuff that happened in Western North Carolina and Georgia, I feel like it's going to take them a decade to fully recover from that. By the time they're done rebuilding all the real roads and everything. So yeah. And you can wake up with a gator in your yard. Good old pass. Yeah, the gator thing wouldn't bother me so much, I don't think. But definitely the I don't like, for me, I usually run hot, right? I'm usually sweating in even January when it's 7 degrees outside. So for me to like step out of the shower and start sweating immediately, that's no fun. I like to smell as nice and clean as possible, and sweating, you know, there's not a cold enough shower in the world for me to be able to take a shower in Florida and then not get killed by that humidity the second you step outside. It's not bad, like January, February time frame, but any other month out of the year, I'm avoiding that place like the plague. Like if there was somewhere, like I know California usually runs like 70, 80 degrees. It's like perfect temperature for me, but it's so expensive to live there. And I feel like your tax dollars don't really do much for you. I need to find like a place where it's 70 degrees year round. 50 at night. Be packing the PS5, you need a hurricane coming? Yeah, dude, seriously. Seriously, pack up all that stuff. Both PS5s, the Switch. The good thing is they've gotten so much better with hurricanes in like terms of letting you know when they're coming, where they think they're gonna land. I remember when I was younger, they you know, might get like a day's notice. Now it seems like, you know, it's like a week, right? Like, I think they first said this thing was coming Saturday, and Florida should expect it midweek. So you had like 5 days notice.
You have a fine morning, man.
You have a fine morning, sir. Yeah, we're fortunate. I mean, by the time the hurricanes get to us, it's usually like Category 1 at worst. We have our blizzards every now and then, but like I said, that's nothing compared to hurricane. Alright, let's get this card. Oh, Sasquatch Man, thank you so much. Catherine Fisher, congratulations. You are now the newest member. What is this doing? Why does this look weird? What is happening? There we go. There's your thank yous. Thank you, Sasquatch Man. Much appreciated. Gift of membership. Yeah, Catherine, so if you're watching, you now have access to custom emotes, like the howdy and the yeehaw, and the nice. The nice is a big one, because I say it all the time. Also, some behind-the-scenes videos I did a while back. I'm due for another one soon here. Start talking about what else is going to be going on with the channel. We're getting towards the end of the year, though, so I'm going to start doing some cool end-of-the-year stuff, I think. I got a few ideas. I'm not going to give anything away, because I don't want anyone else on YouTube stealing my ideas, which has been known to happen. But yeah, custom emotes, behind-the-scenes videos, and early access to videos, too. Most recent one I did was my Undead Nightmare movie. The members of the channel had early 24-hour access to that video. So I got a few more ideas for stuff I can do there too. We'll have to see. I feel like we're kind of in like a limbo state at the moment. I'm working on a few things, kind of quietly, that I haven't said to anybody yet, that I will announce maybe soon here in the next week or two. I don't know for sure yet though. But yeah, it's an interesting time. I feel like not as excited for this Halloween event. I was talking about that a little earlier. Not as excited about the Halloween event as I thought I was going to be. Part of that's me. The other part is the Rockstar didn't really do anything for this year, right? They gave us the old CTAs. some new Telegram missions that had nothing to do with Halloween, and that quite honestly were not great. I just feel like it's kind of a down month here, and I was not anticipating that. I would have thought that Halloween would be an up month, but, you know, things happen. Can't control the wave. As hard as you may want to try. Tennessee whiskey. Yeah, to be a new year before we know it. That's right. Yeah, it's it's crazy to think it's, you know, tomorrow's the second week of October already. I feel like this year has just flown by. Gotta go over to Joe. You know, I almost grabbed this card before when I was over here trying to get this defend the campsite to spawn in. I felt a little vibration and I was like, is there a card over here? And then I forgot. I got too excited about completing the defend the campsite. But anyway, there's a card over here at Joe's shack today on the bench. June shivers and 7 Yeah, you're not alone. There's a lot of people like that. My wife and my poor kids, man. Eventually they're going to overrule me because there's 3 of them and only 1 of me. But the kids don't really get a vote at the moment because they're too little. But at some point they are going to force me to keep the house at a higher temperature than we currently do. I think most people would probably freeze in my house. But yeah, I like it. I like it chilly. I like, you know, it's fall, autumn here, right? Leaves are changing. It's decent temperature during the day, but for a lot of people it's going to be probably too cold at night, but I love it. I love a crisp, cool air. And you don't get too much of it. You get like maybe a month of it in the spring, maybe a month of it in the fall before it gets too cold for most people here. But this is my favorite time of year. I love Halloween. I love the changing of the leaves. It's a cool little time of year. I think Halloween and Thanksgiving probably prefer those over like even Christmas as far as holidays go. You don't like this Halloween stuff in the game? It's not really. Yeah, they didn't really do. I mean, it's the same CTAs. Some of those CTAs I've done probably a million times, like Shady Bell and Boulder Glade, Butcher Creek. I've probably done those CTAs 100 times between the 3 of them. The new ones, I remember not being that impressed by the new ones last year, but it would have been nice to have some new ones this year, for sure. I thought June had a great idea. I think the Halloween event should be similar to the holiday event at the end of the year, in that where the winter holiday event you get snow for a month. We should get that kind of red moon light. Like that should be like what I'm looking at right now. It should not be sunshine. It should just be dark 24 hours in the game every day, and it should have that red moon that the CTAs have for the entire month. I think that would be cool. Your dad and brother are the same way. Yeah. I mean, the options are keep it cool in here, and maybe you gotta wear a sweater or put a blanket on, or I walk around in the nude, and no one wants that. I mean, the only way for me to cool off is for me to take layers off. You can always put more layers on, you can't always take more layers off. That's how I feel about it. And, you know, not everyone should be taking all of their layers off around other people. Yeah, or make it fall in the game. And they do have, there is, like, that's one thing that's cool about story mode. I feel like by the time you get up to Butcher Creek and Beaver Hollow in story mode, it's supposed to be fall in the game. And it kind of looks like it, right? The leaves are kind of a different color up that way. It's weird when you're playing online because then every day is like winter and spring and fall. But that would be cool if it was more like leaves were falling, and they don't have to overdo it. It's not like I need like a pumpkin on every doorstep, but I don't know, maybe something in camp, like how there's a Christmas tree in your camp during December. They could do something. It just feels like a lame attempt at a Halloween event this year. And I think that those new telegrams kind of set the tone for it. It was kind of like, wah wah, right? Like that's how I feel about it. Yeah, in simplest terms, they didn't put the effort into it this year. And it's not like they give it maximum effort every other year, but you know, 3 new CTAs last year was kind of nice, even though they weren't the best CTAs. And I think I soloed all of them except for the plantation on the first try. And the plantation, I think I soloed on the second try. So it's kind of, they weren't like overly difficult, I didn't think. I don't know. Just doesn't feel like Halloween in the game, for sure. So here I am, just trying to go around and get as many sets as possible. I got another maybe hour or so of doing this. But yeah, the idea is this is still the best way to rank up, right? I don't care what anyone else says. This is, you know, I was at what 17,000 XP, top left corner. I've already gotten 7,000 XP just from collecting the actual items. When I turn it in, we're gonna see a huge jump. Turn some of these sets in. She's definitely gonna rank up to 649 today. Keep an eye out for Panthers on the way out here. Here we go. Right on cue. No, don't turn that head away from me. Made that perfect kill. Look at that. Ha! I killed it. Slow fall. Good looking Panther. It's only a 1-star? No way, man. I'm gonna take it just in case I need predator carcasses for daily tomorrow, but that sucks. That was a headshot. Definitely should have been a 3-star. It must have started out as a 1-star. Which usually you don't see with these Panthers. Almost always 3 stars. Whoa, dude, Beast Lady. Wow. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. It's been a while. I know I saw you over in, I think it was Braytech stream the other morning, but thank you. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Let me see who we got here. Mr. Johnson, haven't seen that name in forever. Hacker got a gifted membership. Nice. And those other 3 names I don't recognize, so I don't know if those are people who, you know, lurkers or whatever, but thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone who subscribed. That puts you in the position to get the memberships. Thank you to the current members, and thank you to Beast Lady for gifting 5 more. That's awesome. So yeah, free custom emotes, access to custom emotes for everyone. Join in on the fun whenever I say the word nice, or if we're looking for Capitale. That's one thing we haven't done in a while. I think it's because both characters have been maxed out in Capitale, which is another knock on Rockstar at the moment. Why have we not gotten bonuses on Blood Money opportunity missions? It's been forever. For the longest time, they were doing at least once a month, and they would kind of rotate, and then they just stopped for some reason. It's weird. Yeah, scarecrows. Right, you get some more scarecrows in the fields and stuff. I mean, and again, that's, I don't know. Most of that stuff is in the game. I don't know, man. It's frustrating. That much I do know. I don't know what the answer is, but it is very frustrating. Especially, I mean, you guys know how much I love this game. Like, I don't necessarily need a reason to keep playing it, but I feel like there's more and more reasons drawing me away from it. I know a number of content creators, like Hacker himself, who just got gifted a membership. Hacker's got away from it for a while. He's back to doing daily videos, so I saw one the other day. But, you know, a lot of these content creators or whatever are kind of giving up on it. Not giving up on it, but you can tell kind of struggling to come up with fresh content for it because there's no actual content in the game, right? Like, we've had the same collector roll month bonuses. That one was good because it was a little extra, but still the idea was the same, right?
Why would anyone get a stinking job, eh?
Yeah, the GGs. Haven't seen the GGs in a while. I feel like a lot of people reserve that for solo attempts on CTAs, and I haven't been doing any of those, so the GGs have just not been around. Although I think some people dropped them when I got that final coin. The GGs and the nice.
Is that right? Well, I'll believe it when I see it. Thank you very much.
Why does she keep swinging the wrong way? I want to punch that guy. Alright, down to the slaughterhouse. That should do it. 24,6. 24,660, 33,550. So we need about 9,000 more XP. We're definitely going to get that with the sets. I'm curious to see how close we get to that before I start turning in sets.
Let's keep it clean up.
Yeah, see, like this area of the map feels like summer. Feels like not very Halloween-y. She looks like an old lady. Yeah, I don't know. I threw like a dress on with the mask. The mask came off because I was fast traveling via wilderness camp. But we could do that. We did a little bit of that the first day of the Halloween event. That's something we've done in the past. But even that, like, it's the same clothes and the same masks. So anything I come up with for this year would be similar to what I did last year. I feel like they need to add... We need a Halloween Pass 3, is basically what it comes down to. There needs to be stuff for us to work for, to get new clothing. So we can do new outfits. But it's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Where am I going? I'm going up here as if there's a roadblock over there and I'm going to shoot from the roof. I need this. You have workers at your house? You're looking? Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, the grandma dress. So I thought the initial goal for this was to have her look like Agnes Dowd. You know, the ghost of Agnes Dowd from Story Mode or whatever. I mean, we could try some of that stuff. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow's stream. We'll do a little outfit creation. Like even this little collector run I'm doing right now, right? So I remember It was either Thursday or Friday because I didn't play much Saturday or Sunday. Maybe it was Saturday. I don't know. There was a day recently, like really recently, like between today and last week, where I did this same little thing. I collected that card over at the slaughterhouse and then came over here to the boat dock to collect the same card. Like, why are the collector cycles? There's literally like 2, maybe 3 collector cycles now. And it sucks. It makes it feel like I'm doing the same damn thing every other day. I took all these collector cycles away. I make the same collector run every 2 days. This is... That's in the... Oh, cool. Yeah, I did just do this the other day. Oh, no, the other day I was messing around. I got funny, something funny I can show you guys. I wasn't recording this the other day. I wish I was. So, Saturday? I think it was. Whatever day there was a daily for Family Heirloom, I had my male character over here. He was messing around with the people inside the parlor house in Rhodes. And it was kind of funny. Some of the stuff I had never done before, and some of the things the bartender was saying were priceless. And I'm hoping I can recreate that right now, because you know all this stuff happens off stream. Hey, Mr. Johnson, how's it going? Oh, Mr. Johnson gifting memberships too. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Adri Kerr, I don't think I've seen that name before. If you're watching, welcome. I know there's a lot of lurkers, and that's cool. I appreciate the lurkers. For a long time, I myself was a lurker on other channels before I ever said hello. A lot of people watch while they're at work. But yeah, Mr. Johnson, thank you. It's been a minute. Thanks for gifting a membership. I don't have any game. What are you talking about? Alright, let's see about this. So there's a card in here. The back patio. Oh, perfect. Hold on. This is what I want. Well, let me get the card first, and then I'll show you guys what I was working with. Well, she looks like she belongs. Fine lady of Saint Denis. Rhodes. See, look at it. All I need is a little fan to fan myself. Yeah, hello, ma'am.
Sweetie.
Oh, sweetie. I should call her sweetie. She has no clue.
My goodness.
My goodness.
My dear, it's good to see you again.
Yet they all love her. Man, my dear, it's good to see you again. Why can we not play blackjack? I mean, yeah, blackjack. all these years, yeah, man. Same, dude, same. I really am. Like, so thankful to know everybody. It's like people I never would have met if it weren't for this game and YouTube. So, alright, let's see if this guy moves into a better spot. Alright, yeah, so the other day I pushed this guy and he landed over there. He actually died. Let me see if he falls.
Hey,
No,
easy now.
no, didn't really get him.
I'm gonna end you.
Oh, now it's a fight.
You're dead,
Oh!
lady.
Headbutt. That's nice. Oh, she got a headbutt. Bam! That was not what I wanted to do. Just kind of hoping to push him over the edge. I think this thing got in my way. Is there one on the other side? No, that's not what it is. We'll have to try again. Let me see if there's anybody inside.
I guess you like it better in here.
Yeah, less fighting in here. Sometimes there's guys that hang out over this way. There's really no one here. For some reason, when I came in here for that day where it was a family heirloom, there was a million people. Oh, he woke up. This guy woke up. Is he gonna come back for more? The guy outside is up on his feet. What's he doing? Oh, here he comes.
Not again.
Look at him. Okay. This fast walk. Where's he going? Go over to the doctor? I'm gonna follow this guy now. Oh, I was running. You better run.
God damn you!
Oh my gosh, horse thief! Horse thief, report him.
Hold up.
Where the heck is he going? Alright. Bye. There's actually an heirloom at the train station here I need to grab. Yeah, he was out, man. He did not want a second round. That's how badly Blondie beat him.
You know, from the moment I started, I knew I could depend on you.
Hey now, what's your problem? Ah, let me walk away, will you?
Let me
Get
walk
away
away,
from me.
will you?
Damn it! Oh Lord, no!
What happens if... No, I was trying to push him in there right as the train was there.
Oh God, I need help!
I can scarcely believe it.
Easy there.
What are you doing?
I don't believe this moron.
I pushed... What? Oh man, I pushed somebody over a bench the other day. He like bent backwards over a bench. Good times. Good times and good vibes, as Mr. Sasquatch Man would say. Alright, let's go down. We need a spoonbill egg, even though I'm probably not going to get the goose egg today. I definitely want to get the spoonbill egg. It's in a good spot. I hate when it's over by the strange man's cabin. Come on. Midas. Anything else I can run into real quick before we get back on the horse? What's this guy doing? Over the stairs, maybe?
You lost your mind?
Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, I thought somebody else got mad.
Shame. I was looking forward to dropping you.
Why did she just do that thing with her hands?
Gonna enjoy
Oh.
fighting you.
Well, shit.
Oh, oh. I was looking forward to dropping you. And...
What is your problem?
Ah, I missed. Bratic, I missed. Sorry, I was trying to do that for you. Let's see if I can find someone to kick. About to head into Saint Denis. There'll be plenty of people for us to run into down there. Good times, good vibes, can put a smile on anyone's face. That's right. That's right. Decided to play some RDR. What'd you miss? Not much. I mean, I've been fighting some people here and there, causing trouble in roads. You know, usual day. I'm getting into some trouble in Saint Denis down here for sure. It'll be nighttime too. I know Key loves Saint Denis at nighttime, and I cannot disagree. Kick him in the goose eggs. That's amazing. Kick them right in the family heirlooms. You know, I was thinking the other day, I still have not seen that freaking Tekka Gator. I mean, it's probably been like 6 months at this point. It might even be longer than that. You know, I don't know what happened to him. For some reason, he's not in my game anymore. So, I don't know that I'll ever get a full set of dark legendary animal samples. Turn into Harriet. Curtis, talk to your girl. Ask her what happened to my Tekka Gator. And why he's not around anymore. Yeah, well, we're gonna get some fun and sound today, man. There's a card right on this little boat dock. One of the first docks. Make sure we push some people in the water. Stuff like that. Tekken Gator, yeah, the Tekken Gator. I think it's pronounced Tekka. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's Tika. I don't know. It's some gator. The dark legendary animal gator down here. I haven't seen him forever. Yeah, it's a female character. This is my second character I ever created. This is Blondie. Decided to give my male character a little break. Now that he's gotten all these gold coins and everything. So anyway, there's Suit of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. We need to go up on the water tower. That's in here. But we're gonna go on foot. We're gonna have some fun along the way. Oh, Chris has a new side chick? Does his wife know? I feel bad because this guy just said good evening, but...
Not sex! Damn lunatic! Your mommy's gonna miss you!
Mommy's gonna miss you. Oh, sorry, sir.
What fucking shark is this? You wanted this?
What's the friend doing? Why'd the friend, like, you like they were gonna defend your friend? Yeah, you better run.
You alright? That blood all over?
Hey. Hey!
I didn't even touch that guy, I just made him run in.
Don't bother me. You lie.
Oh, look at this, there's like 4 or 5 of them.
What the hell? Hey, what's this
Oh!
about?
First I got in the
I know
water.
who the hell you think you are.
I've had enough of your guts. Oh, it's fighting time. What?
There you go. Oh no! I went first person, I did not mean to do that.
I'm gonna make you.
You make me what? I wish you would have finished that line. Alright, let me see. That's first person. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's better. Yeah, dude, Blondie's a badass. That was like one of the first things I noticed, almost right out of the gate. She had like hardly any health.
Watch where you're going.
But yeah, we did some like crazy knives only CTA stuff. She's just, I mean, it's a definite experience for her for sure. She's like this little like 4'11" badass. Right, Braytech? Braytech remembers. Right out of the gate, I was like, wow, I cannot believe how much of a badass this chick is.
Where you at?
She was actually soloing some of the CTAs that my other dude couldn't solo. Took me a while. In fact, I still might not have soloed all of them on him. Man, did we go back and do all of them? I think I did all of them. But like Fort Mercer and Strawberry, the first 2 times I did those 2 maps, that was with her. Because he just couldn't get it done. So finally I was like, let me try this other character. She got it done. Man.
Hey, watch it. Are you
Bam.
crazy? What is wrong with you?
Bam.
What's the problem?
That boy's a real loon.
Boy.
Hey, watch yourself.
I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just kind of running. Oh my gosh, look at all of them chasing me. Man. One of the best things is when they're holding something.
You crazy?
Oh! To jump 4 feet in the air. What I was starting to say is, one of the best things is when they're holding something and it goes flying out of their hand. Like, the ladies will have fans, some dudes have newspapers, but yeah, the guys with the cigarettes is kind of funny. Look at this guy. What's this guy doing? Bam.
Oh, watch it. Hey, watch yourself.
Watch yourself. Oh, I ran through that guy. That guy went ghost mode on me. Oh man. Oh, I gotta go over to the friggin' Boxwood Comb is at the market today. That's gonna be great. This guy, the cigarette.
Oh, I say.
Smoking's bad for you.
I'll remember you.
That was a cigar. I'll not remember you.
Just when I think I've seen everything.
Look, keep your hands to yourself.
Careful.
The market's well populated.
No. We don't treat folk like that here on Saint Denis.
Shut up, lawman.
Careful there. What the hell are you doing?
This guy leaning like he's cool. Not cool.
What the hell are
So,
you doing?
He ain't right.
wait up.
You're mad. Hey, wait. What is this? Stop him.
Antagonize?
I'm walking away from you now.
Thank you for describing it.
My mistake.
It'd be cool if there's other vendors that you could buy from. Like, why can't I buy fruit from this dude instead of going to the catalog? Hey, Gus.
Hey, stop a minute, will you?
No.
Woo, I've been hearing some rumors about you, but you don't have a problem with old guys, right?
No, you bad person.
Uh-oh, it's a cold-blooded killer.
Damn,
Hope
fool.
you managed to bag a few with 4 legs along the way.
It's not gonna take this much
Hope
longer.
to see you again.
You won't be seeing me no more.
It's that time of year again. The witches are out. Harriet Davenport finally has
Just
some
leave me
company. Like I always say, I aim to please,
What the hell
but I
called you
shoot
up?
to kill.
What devil's in your head?
Hey, what the hell are you playing? I cut that out.
Oh.
You know I envy you. The thrill of the kill. I miss it.
Help me. That's right. All right. Please help. Like a kitten.
I want to see if he wakes up like the other guy did. That was the best, man. Would be interested in doing this in real life? Yeah, seriously. You'd last about 30 seconds doing this. How long is he gonna lay there? I was shocked that other guy got up and rode.
Nothing surprises me around here.
The NPC commentary is just top notch.
How do you do? Pardon me.
You've been making quite a name for yourself. Remind me to stay on your good side.
Looking for my nice drink though. Oh, look at the kitty cat. Hey, kitty. She knocked out Bill Cosby. Hell yeah. You probably deserved it. I wish I could do a good Bill Cosby impression. But that's one thing I can't do. That's one of many things I can't do.
That should not be happening.
That should not be happening.
Some kind of madness, I swear.
I mean, now they're all just like in a line.
What's possessed you? What did I do to you? What the heck?
Oh, you dropped your beer.
People these days.
Okay, let's go up to the cemetery. Dude, I love when they do like the hockey checking of the boards. Oh!
What's your problem? This is how you want to do it. This is the end of the line. So, we're good then?
Oh!
Damn it all. Cool your blood.
Have it your way.
Oh my gosh! Oh man. Side chicken?
Come on, move it.
Oh, well, that's a lady.
You get away from me! Oh no! Help me! Please, please,
Watch yourself.
Watch yourself.
Whoa, what the heck?
Show me what you're working with. But watch yourself. Side chicken. Nothing wrong with a good side of chicken.
Smith? Hello?
Goddamn moron.
What's your problem?
What the hell?
I'm still gonna fight somebody up on the gallows.
What's your goddamn problem?
Trying to get you to fight me.
What do you want?
I want you to fight me.
Hey, leave me alone. Hey, I'm just gonna back away, all right? Please, God. That ain't right. Oh no!
All right, come on, someone come fight me already.
¿Qué te pasa?
Mother Nature, she's always fair.
Increíble.
Out of the way.
What? Do you want something?
You're crazy. Just can't believe somebody act
Midair. And into the pool. That's a good spot, like outside the barber. There's always a lot of people out here.
Gutless French.
Fíjate por dónde vas.
What the hell?
What the hell? I should be collecting.
Hey, that man's got the devil in him. Are you serious? Oh, the hell with you! Hey, what the hell's wrong with you?
I did that before one time. I got stuck under the wagon, got run over, and died. How does he still have this cigar?
Look, you got some problem with me?
This guy's got like 900 cigars, 900 backup cigars. How did he stay on his feet? Watch another cigar.
Well, I'm gonna ignore you right now.
Look at this guy.
What the hell's your problem? I'm just gonna walk away, okay?
You got another one? And I was holding his arm. Alright, let's go. What am I actually doing? I'm bored. Just wasting time.
That boy is too
Supposed to be collecting. Just kind of running into people. That's fun. I think I got pretty good at it, actually. I used to swing and miss a bunch, but... Lonnie's even tired. Is somebody over here? There's like tons of people on this side of the map. The word is out. They're like, hey, there's someone, we got a serial pusher. Yeah, see? Alright. Trying to grab a broomstick, make it a little more Halloween themed.
Hey, I gotta be somewhere.
What is this? This is the egret egg, I think. Somewhere over here. Damn, that's well hidden, man. If I didn't know that was there, I'm gonna find out. Go away, Mr. Gator. Don't attack me and I won't attack you. Oh. Mab Nazar is along the way here. Let's go see her. Blue Marsh. Be cool if there was some night folk in the swamp, right? Even if they only did it for Halloween. Just something that's a little creepy.
Shit fire, that horse is better looking than my wife.
Shit fire, that horse is better looking than my wife. I know he is a good looking horse. Stop and see Mab Nazar. Then we gotta go up to like Van Horn area. We have 12 more collectibles to get. And we'll turn them all in. See where we're at. I feel like 26,000. I was doing a lot of screwing around there. Didn't go up that much. This coyote running.
You got some kind of issue with me? The hell are you doing?
Everybody's so mad at me still. That's good. I got her honor back down a little bit. Oh boy, here we go. Let's see. Ah, wrong side, Bonnie. Wrong side. It's fun. I like to do that just to mess around. Kind of breaks up a little bit of the monotony of collecting. It's a good area for it too. Saint Denis, most populated. Get the pig. Get the pig. Probably just gonna pick up flight feathers here. I don't even know if I'm gonna sell her. 'Cause I don't think I have. Maybe that one coin we got, armadillo. Might be a dupe. 2 sets, 2 full sets already. Rough one out.
Mundane,
Must have been from
but
yesterday.
I will take it.
Oh, all the duck eggs. Well, you know what? We don't want to completely sell that down.
Charming but commonplace.
At some point I'll need them for a set.
All right. Quite mundane, but I will take it.
Britick has 152 sets already. That's unbelievable. Oh, flight feathers. What reason we stopped? Duh. There we go.
You could not bear to part with that. Well, I can wait.
Alright, we gotta go inside the man bear pig house. Oh, don't increase my honor. I'm trying to pet my horse, man. Horse. Like, why did they hit that thing out? Like, why is that only in story? Did the guy not build it yet? Be cool if that thing was here. Alright, where to? Butcher Crick. Got a card and a heirloom. Should I mess with people here? Get them to say the line? Nobody even here to mess with it. Oh, I hear someone talking. We get to say her line first. Then maybe I'll set it off. Oh, there's other guys. Whew, excuse me. Alright, let's see. There's a guy.
I knew you was full of it. What the heck? I want a piece of you. You're gonna die here. That all you got?
What the hell? Let me finish fighting the guy.
Spirit's gonna eat your soul. Curse has got y'all now.
What's that? Can someone say it so I can get out of here? Nope. That was a hell of a shot. Alright, I guess they don't want to say our line, Braytech. I guess because they're all busy in the CTA saying it. Murder? I'm the one who died. How was that murder?
Take you off. Quick fire. You're not out to pushing me. Press the limit here.
Oh, what? Come on, man. Could I put my gun away? Was he still on me here? The noise he makes as he gets hurt, man. Oh. Gotta chase me all over the mine. You can't see him, but I hear him back there. Make me a coat. Alright. That's enough. What else? Witness? Oh. Come on. Those guys were shooting me. I was just protecting myself. Sorry, they're gonna find me now. Oh, just music. had to turn the music back on. Last week I realized she had no music, so I turned it off for some reason. Oh. Oh man, where am I in relation to where I was? Really? I guess we can go in the other entrance. We're going to the main entrance. I don't fall again. Fall, air quotes. These guys are usually alright.
Hey!
Oh. Right into the friggin' post, crossbeam, whatever. Hey, where is this one over here? Up to the cottage. Alright, IPA, take care, bud. Have a good rest of your day. Come after me. Like a 1 star, I'm not messing with it. Let's find myself, which I think I do. Oh man. Tired of these 1-star animals. What are you doing? He stopped. I'm stalking. Okay, oh, it's a 3-star. Sweet. I'll take you home. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Is that... like, it spawned right on top of me. I'm right here. Look at this. These guys were not here a second ago. I'm trying to...
Move along. Move along.
Do not ruin my 3-star cougar. I will end you. I'm gonna end you anyway, but just don't ruin my 3-star cougar. Oh. Wow. Nice. Alright, Kratos, take care. Safe travels. Appreciate the lurk. Gosh, all those times I was like bringing one drop today. There's an heirloom right there. Watch her get a third moose. Should have grabbed this when I was up here before. Alright. What to do over hill for a card. Vulture egg. Beaver Hollow. We have to get over here, I think, to get up top of it. 27.8. So that will have more than enough XP to rank her up with these collector set sales. Gotta get 4 more collectibles. Vulture egg. What else is left? There's one more card. Did I skip something? What happened here? No. Why? It's like dead ends, but there's only 2. Just send me back somewhere. Where am I going back to? I don't know. I'm confused. The European map kind of got weird. Oh, because the loon eggs are in. That's right. Or the goose eggs, rather. Are off the island. So we're not gonna get that one, but then I must have missed something else somewhere. Oh, you know what it is? I bet you at this little spot there's 2. There is. Nice. The last spot we're going to has 2 for us. Defend the campsite. I mentioned that one earlier. It's over here. You can see the gunfire. So I went through a whole list of defend the campsites earlier in the stream. This is another one I see quite a bit. This one spawns in here, so it's a good one. Alright. Around, back up the other way. forget what this place is called. This little house here has a card and an heirloom. And then we'll probably head down to Emerald and sell them all. And that'll probably be it for today. Yellow or red belt tonight. Nice. Alright. Card on the table. That must be outside. Family heirloom first then. New Guinea. 15 to 15. Why am I stuck? Oh yeah, there's a wall. I'm trying to go through the wall. And card. Should be 14. Card. Yep, nice. Alright. Let me just mark those off. That is the end of our run. Head down to Emerald and sell. Via the post office. Should have 6. All 4 card sets, the heirlooms, the alcohol. No, the alcohol bottles we didn't get actually. And we didn't get the eggs because the goose eggs are in the middle of the lake basically. So it might only be the 5. Either way though, that's 15. So the cards are 6,000 XP, 6,700 XP, so yeah, we're good. You'll have enough to rank up to 649. So not too bad. I'm a couple days behind what I thought I could do. So I think during the week, maybe I could keep the pace of one per day, one rank per day. But the weekends are going to be tough. And I gotta admit, not every weekday do I feel like doing this. So today it was fine because I hardly got to play it all yesterday, so I kind of feel like I'm making up for lost time. I didn't really play that much on Saturday either, so weekends is gonna be tough. Make up for eggs and alcohol bottle tomorrow will be easy because it's goose eggs and Caribbean rum.
Ah, you're back. What can I do for you? What do you got for me today?
Oh yeah, and we got this bracelets because we got the Infanta. Nice.
I'll take care of this one for you. Okay, this'll go out quick.
2,000 for that.
Don't fret none. This'll get going in no
Is
time.
that last of the bracelets? Did I get extra XP? Like the 500 because that was gold? Oh, nice. Heirlooms. This is my 20th heirloom set for this round. Which makes it round 4 for her. And the cards, we gotta be moving along on too. The cards are nice because it's 4 per day. If you do it the way I just did it. I've been skipping flowers too. I need to go back. I think it's just Agaritas I need. .4 gold for the reset, and yep, 649. Well over 649 too. Nice. That'll make it easier for tomorrow.
Do not get yourself drunk.
You might have to. On some of the days, I've had to get into doing like coins and arrowheads. And luckily, one day, the first arrowhead I pulled, I got one that she needed. So anyway, that's rank 649. Not quite a quarter of the way. I'll say an eighth of the way. Yeah, an eighth of the way. 8 times 4 is 32. So about an eighth of the way to rank 650. I think that's gonna be it for today, though. So we did a lot. Did 7 for 7 on the generals.
Can you imagine? Where the hell they get a train?
Hopefully you all get a 7 for 7 today too. It's a good day for it. And then we did 9 for 9, heavy on collector and moonshiner for roll challenges. As far as our pinned stuff, that can get removed because it's down to 1 now. And then, what else did I see? Something else was getting close to kind of surprised me. I don't know, I saw some other extra XP somewhere. Anyway, that's going to do it for today. Should be back tomorrow. Looks like the schedule's pretty much wide open for tomorrow, so I don't see a problem with that. Later in the week, we'll get a little interesting, maybe Thursday. But, I don't know. It's, like I said, it's a busy time of the year for us. There's been some stuff going on that I haven't yet disclosed to anybody. Some exciting stuff. Nothing scary, nothing bad. Exciting stuff. Just kind of calling my attention away from gaming in general. Not just streaming, but gaming in general. So let's not look too far ahead. We'll say definitely tomorrow, unless like something urgent comes up. Should be back same time as usual. So until then, until next time, everyone take care. Bye.